Hello everybody and welcome to a game where we craft and mine. That's the thing. Today we're crafting and mining, and yes, I know this face is very bright, as well as this side. If it would adjust, I do have a zit that I pop in my face, and it's really ugly. I just want to point that out. Why do I always start the new stream so weird, you guys? It's like I start the stream off, and it's just like the weirdest things, and I don't honestly know that I care because it's funny, and that's enough. That's enough for me. Strong NC. Yeah, it's so all of a beginning playlist is gotten from like the YouTube audio library, which there's something wrong with. But hello, Super Cameron, me for the first time ever on this stream, having on this stream on one of my streams having a account. Why did it just switch back to some weird overlay? Let's not do that. Hello. Goodness. Okay, it just needed to be plugged in again or something. I don't know. I was messing with the settings, but no, it just needs to be plugged in again. What I was saying is we're going to message some classic individuals and try to get them to join stream since there's only a few of us here. Yeah, it is not a stream, especially nowadays, without some form of technical. Can you guys hear the game? I suppose it's just clicking. Can you hear this? That sounds like you can hear it. But we've got some new stuff to check out, as well as some possible people to join. We can join Eli, but they can't say anything because Eli is a terrible person. Not really, but you know. Oh, I'll have to tell Eli to join the stream. I also have codes on, because that's what we do now. Yes, I can see you can hear me now. It seems a little loud, though. It might be peaking a little bit. Let's turn that down just a smidge. Eli, where are you? Okay. Eli seems to be having something going on. Eli has something going on here. That's the step. Okay, I heard this is Monkey Tag. Oh yeah, and I built this guy. His name is McFredster the Cheaterhead, and he's this fun thing that I made for Eli's game because it's interesting. Also, this is a really hard map to get at, but let's go yell at Eli to get on the live stream right now so they can spam chat. Eli, no more rules. I have buttons for things. I just don't remember where they are anymore. We're going to mute the console audio, and I'm going to turn my game chat on to tell Eli that they need to join the stream immediately. Eli, 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 Eli. Watch the stream. Get on my YouTube channel. We need to beg you to go there because, yep, get on the live stream, Eli. Yes, yes. Eli is freaking out, you guys. Eli is like, Eli's freaking out. Okay, so now that we've convinced Eli to join the stream, we're going to go somewhere else. We can join ours, who's never has very good servers, Supanico, who's never good, and Black Bishop, who's probably doing nothing. So those are some really great servers to go to, which is why we're not going to go to them, and we're going to go to something completely different. McFredster the Cheaterhead. Exactly. Queen. We're going to get on BWRS, even though I know it's relatively boring. We're going to go there anyway. What I named... Well, it's a great character. He's very fun. You guys haven't even heard the story of Pumpkin Cheaterhead, and... Why did I just hear pistons moving? What? Oh, someone must have been... But, like, they left the game or something. I don't know. Maritan was, like, AFK or something, and then... Is this a half wave? Hold on, I got a bunch of questions. Okay, so this is an intermission half wave. So, if you guys don't know, which you obviously won't know, and you probably don't care, this game has to get easier at wave 20, I learned, because at wave 20 everything gets way too long and it's really bad. So, but I updated BWRS a lot. Not the actual redstone. I mean, there's some changes to the redstone. I've shown this in previous streams before, but there are some changes to the redstone in BWRS. And I made these, which are really interesting, because I made all of these, which I can't see the names of. I think it's because I named them in UME and not in game. These are bosses, though. Bosses, super bosses, tiny bosses, token bosses, mini bosses. There are a bunch of different bosses, many bosses, and they can spawn, which is one of the bigger things I did, as well as a very large thing I am still working on over there, which has a really difficult redstone contraption in it. But the idea is mini bosses, tiny bosses, all sorts of bosses can spawn in different sectors, and these things will teleport them to the right places in those sectors to move them around. And there's a bunch of other stuff going on with BWRS, but I don't want to bore you all with it. I did a bunch of cool like charge meters and fun things and sounds and all sorts of fun stuff. So Silent Knockoff is a new world. You'll get to see it in a minute. We'll go there in a minute, but first of all, I'm going to explore BWRS with you guys for just a minute. Hopefully Ebi will join. But there's a lot of fun stuff. So these I had to block off and stuff, but I also added something called hydrizers, which are these. They only cause a little bit of a lag. I found a way to make them not very laggy. Basically what they are, though, is there's these little pools that will come out in the floor, and you can step into them, and my game will lag a little bit, but I'll have regeneration 3 when I step in this, and there's another one for, I think it's strength 8 or 9, and those are really fun. The prize shooter's been there for a while. Gotta get my WiiU fixed. I have a very long and large... What's that? Also intermission sounds, all sorts of fun. Oh, in store ambience. There's store ambience sounds. So if I turn this on, they're not very good ambient sounds, but the store will have ambient sounds down here. It will be like beep, 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 beep. It'll do it. It's just gotta... Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say, is it working? Yeah, see, if you can hear it in the background. It's like beep, beep. I like this one the most. The one over here goes dun, dun, dun. I love this one. Here, just wait for it. You see, dun, 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 dun. I love it. Okay, it's one of my. But there's a lot of little updates, like trade updates and stuff. Mainly, though, I added new resources to the game, which is another thing. There's this resource called Silvertide, which is very important in the lore, because now BWRS has a big, at least 17 pages right now, and I'm still writing, of lore. And that doesn't count the villager lore. But there's Silvertide, which is not handled. It's handled by Aragoth. This guy, Silvertide Sheets. Hundreds of hour. Wait, so Cam and I have been building a bedrock world. At some point, I want to do a one-on-one create. Interesting. But there's like a bunch of fun trade things here. Eli is just like AFKing or something, probably trying to get to the stream. Who knows? And then there's like secret areas and stuff in this game. I fleshed out this store area a lot. So this is the strange tunnel, and this is the Silervia key that I can't see the name of. And it leads to this guy who's in Silervia. You know what I mean? And he sells the Tale of Silervia and a bunch of Silvertide stuff. And for any of you who remember that Bats even exists, you can get an Iron Sword, which is actually called Torn Faith Plus, and it has the exact same enchantments as Torn Faith except some extra. And this is the Techacore Operations Testing Facility. But this is not really the big thing. There's the Elite Room 2. If anyone happens to watch this and wonders what's in the Elite Room and you actually play BWRS, I will show you with the stream. But it already tells you. It tells you on a sign what's in here. So all the prices, look at that. Suddenly the prices are better, or the sell values are better. And you can talk to Nella and Quenny, or Nelly and Quenna, which I always get backwards, who sell some very interesting stuff. Hazy Tech and some other stuff like that, which is more of a player's reference there. So then we have other, like I redid all the trades and all the prices. Oh, and the armor's different. Like there's so many fun things in this game that I've really been working on this. So like, you know, these armors are like basic and annoying and boring, but then suddenly you get the flare set and the sparkly set, the inferno set, the crush depth set, then it's the pure set, which is over here, and the god slayer set, or yeah, the god pure and god slayer, or death slayer, it might be death slayer. And then you cannot get anything up there because I moved it because it's down here. And we are on infect wave 22, which is quite ridiculous, but this is the very no silly area. You should go. You should be able to get something in BWRS. Perhaps I'll add that. There are a few bats references. There's bats references in the lore too, like because they're the BWRS and bats are set in the same universe. I decided, but there's some like bats 4 references in the lore, and they make me laugh the most. But like I don't think anyone will get them because like you'd have to read through all these lore signs that you can't even read when your game chat's off. So I'm gonna have to turn my game chat on just to read them. So see, look at all this. It's like lore, hilarious, and you can see it all when my game chat's on. Strawberry Cow just joined the game. That's very fun. We'll start a wave in a minute, y'all. I don't want to bore the YouTube streamers, but there's a bunch of stuff. This is called the Zazon Hyperlink Facility, though. That's the Zeta Core engine, and there's a lot of lore. This is the 12H is the code name for Zazon Hyperlink Facility, because it's a 12th generation hyperlink facility. It's a big thing because there's a certain amount of rooms and math and blah blah blah. But I don't want to go in all these doors and spoil all of the things as you explore the hyperlink facility, but there is a lot to come in the hyperlink facility, especially when I fly out here by breaking this block and I show you that there is all of these rooms and I still have at least 6 more to go. So have fun, y'all, exploring the hyperlink facility. I hope you do, but maybe we will be able to get something. I don't want to spend too long on BWRS, mainly just because I don't want to bore the viewers of the stream. I know there's not a lot of you, but we do have 7 views, 2 concurrent. That's probably just Cameron and Reddit, which is okay. That's okay. I have to expect that my old viewers won't be around anymore. Not because lack of dedication even. Like, I think, like, I have to assume that they won't be around because I think people won't be dedicated a lot. But also because, like, viewers who viewed my streams, like, 3 years ago are 3 years older now. They probably don't even like the same content anymore. You know what I mean? So I have to sort of start fresh with my audience. But let's get something started. I suppose we will open up Sector 3. So I'm gonna open it up and turn it on. I don't want to just sit here and manage this game because I know it'll bore the crap out of you. Okay, so Bats 5. Or wait, have you played Wave 5 yet? Oh, Wave 5 DLC. I thought they were talking about BWRS because there's Wave. It's Bats Waves. Have I played Wave 5? Yes, I have. The new Amsterdam one, or the Amsterdam one, I like because of the fact that it has anti-gravity, but I don't know. They're okay. It wasn't my favorite wave. It wasn't my least favorite. They're either talking about something or AFKing. What probably happened is Eli said I'm streaming, and then Strawberry said, and then Eli was like, Strawberry, you know, no, and was like yelling at Strawberry to get on my channel or something. Eli's very good at that. Eli is very good at like doing weird things, and then Eli wants to talk to me or something. Eli, get down here and fight. Oops, I broke the wall. Get down here and fight, Eli. Come on, get down there. Get fighting. Go. Fight, Eli, fight. And I forgot to start the wave noise, too. But that's kind of an older one. I still like it, though. Go fight, Eli. Fight. I know you don't like this game very much, but fight. I'm going to teleport Eli. I need to spawn bosses or something. Here, look. We'll spawn a rare spider. I know that's what it is. It's memory on where these are now. We've spawned a rare spider. What does the rare spider have? Well, the rare spider has... I can't read it because game chat's off. It has 100 health and 8 attack multiplier. Strawberry is fighting the rare spider. And it's slow. Oh, no. Hello, the Monkey Island. I wish I could send images to YouTube chat because I would send an image of my dog right now. Hello, the Monkey Island. A wonderful day. I'm a wonderful day as well. And are you someone who's in the game right now, such as Eli? Or are you a new viewer? Either way, I'm happy to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Or I hope you're having a wonderful day. I shouldn't say I hope you have. That's like the end. Bread it! Eli, it's gotta... Eli. Go fight! I can't spawn mobs. And then have them not be killed, or else I have to put this on Vigilance Lock. It's very irritating. Or Activancy Pause, which is even worse. Go fight, Eli! Go fight! I'll go invisible. Now you can't tell where I am. Go kill. Kill the mobs. Okay, Strawberry Cow has respawned. I guess I should turn on the prize shooter, but like none of y'all are moving, so I don't have the motivation to. It's a funny name. It's a butt-loving monkey is what it is. Eli. Come on. Come on. Go. Go fight things. I don't want to have to switch servers too soon, but if nothing dies, I have to switch servers. I mean, we'll go to Silent Knockoff. I'm not bad with Silent Knockoff. I'm perfectly fine to play Silent Knockoff. I also want to go to my Redstone world at some point today. I kind of want to play Glide, but maybe we avoid it. I mean, every stream plays Glide, right? Doesn't hurt to miss a few. Monkey Island is sounded name for a Minecraft build, not gonna lie. Nah, it sounds just very hilarious. If Eli doesn't move and then a message appears again, I'll assume it's Eli. Elias is cool. But this is the game functions. Do you guys have any idea how these works? No, that's okay though. There's a bunch of like boss procedures and certain things, and I added a whole bunch more structure, and like BWRS is an actually viable game where you do things that are interesting. Oh, by the way, the terraformation on Silent Knockoff is not all the way done, so like it's not. Some of those areas are not perfect, and like 2 of the spawn areas, or if not 3. I think all 3 of the left or the west side spawn areas aren't like perfectly terraformed. I think the airship technically is, but then like right next to it, it's not. I'm not in the server. I actually watched like 5 of your streams like 3 years ago. In fact, you just mentioned older viewers enticed me to speak up. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you being here. I don't know if it lets me go to your channel. They've removed me the ability to go to channel, but then they like added it back. And it's a really confusing thing. I don't know you by your videos, but if you are an older viewer, I am happy you are here. And thank you for popping in. I really do appreciate that. It's literally just a coincidence I decided to check in on the stream and see how you've been doing. Well, I've been doing good. A little bored in the summer, but also doing... I wish I was working more, is really what it is. I'm only working 20 hours a week, which is part-time, but my boss won't give me more because they're... Like, she only does 20 hours. Only any person working the job, it's an IT job, can only work 20 hours. And I wish I was working more because I need more money, which then gives me a lot of free time, which is nice. And then it like makes me do update stuff, but for like games of BWRS and Silent Knockoff, and I have time to work on things, but it also gets kind of boring. Also, these mobs are just sitting here, y'all. Like... Come on! Clearly, I don't think we're going to fight, so we're going to... Strawberry Amos, nope. Strawberry is running in circles. Well, I don't think we're going to fight, so this is getting a little bit boring just standing here. I believe we're going to switch games. They're running around and making me think that they will, but then they aren't. And I keep going to exit, but then they're moving. Looks like no to me, so we're going to switch games. Still a workaholic, no, I wouldn't call it workaholic. I just need the money, and it gives me something to do. I hate sitting around doing absolutely nothing. It really bothers me. It's like, oh, it gets on my nerves. So I need something to do. So even if I'm not streaming, which I'm definitely not streaming, I definitely want something to do, and that something has been... Oh, and HHNS. It's like not even on the list here. I like added a bunch of maps to HHNS. Like there's so many functions. Like I spend a lot of time in different, and I'm redoing some of the modding programs that were made by like Phoenix ARC. I'm redoing some of the modding programs and like decrypting some of the files to actually have the right colors and stuff. So I'm doing a lot of work on other stuff. It's just not streaming. Let's go to... We'll go to Redstone last when no one's around. We'll go to HHNS right now, which is Halloween Hide and Seek, in case you guys don't know. Because I have a feeling Eli will definitely play Halloween Hide and Seek, and hopefully we'll get more players. I can play Hide and Seek with 2 players. It's way more fun with multiple, though, so hopefully a lot of people join. But I converted a bunch of the game functions in this game as well. Rescaled the game. All the items are changed. The prices are the same. But there's different methods. You like keep inventories off. There's an infinite token system. Everything's weird now. I don't even know if I showed HHNS off in the last stream. Maybe, but it wouldn't be a big thing at the time. But I made it into something a lot bigger. So you can get these different sets of armors, and there's like a system where you can infinitely duplicate tokens when you... I would do Halloween Hide and Seek, but HHNS is way better balanced. Like it's just HHNS is way better done than Shrunk is for an actual hide and seek map. Whereas the Shrunk Hide and Seek is cool. It's fun. I don't know if you... Yeah, you looks like you were playing, so I'm going to dump you in lava. But it's a cool map. It's just not built for hide and seek very much. I mean, it wasn't never built. It wasn't meant to be built for... Okay, you're not dying. It wasn't built for hide and seek, so I don't expect it to be. And HHNS just ends up being a lot better at its job. Okay, so we have to decide the seeker. Oh, house hide and seek. Okay, I see what you say. I gotta pull up a timer though, and I need a random number generator because this game is really high effort sometimes. I would have a random number generator that generates it for me, but I need the top level to be variable and would make like a... I could do it. It wouldn't be impossible. It would just be a lot of redstone that I don't feel like doing right now. All right, so the seeker by the random number generator is number 2, and who is the second player in the game? Eli is the seeker. The map has... It's a showdown map. Okay, yeah, we're playing a showdown map. So I'm specking Cam's Mario Kart 8 game, and there's someone whose game named... Oh. Okay, so y'all, I think it's time to vote for a map. They can't hear me, but like they can't normally hear me anyway, so... But the difference is normally I can hear them, so it makes it a little bit weird. We're going to teleport Strawberry here. We're going to teleport Eli here. Choose a map, y'all. Well, I guess it's a showdown map, so they don't get to choose. What showdown map are we getting, though, is the question. And the showdown map, this is the wrong place. The showdown map that we are getting is going to be whatever this random number generator gives, which is Grove. We're playing Grove. All right. So Eli gets the spectator gear, or not the spectator, the seeker gear. I just deleted my watch, or my magnetic pulsar, so I'm going to have to go get a new one. But Eli is going to be the seeker. Ooh, spooky, ooh. And someone is in the shulker room grabbing their stuff. That's probably Strawberry Cow. I need to go back in the map, and I need to get my magnetic pulsar back because I accidentally broke it, or destroyed it. The flow of this game is really difficult to get, so there's like a full out thing of instructions because the whole way with like the keep inventory being, it's honestly really confusing. But whatever. Whatever. And it is Grove, so let's get teleported over to Grove if I remember how to do this. I haven't played the game in just a bit. So there's a lot of host management. It's what I would call a host assisted management game. I haven't ever seen it before, anything like it, because I have all of these like management assisting things. So, you know, this teleports me to Grove, and then I can put people where they're supposed to go. So, Eli is the seeker, and you are not the seeker, and gamer tags are off. And in this map, you can use small skins, because that's the rules of a showdown map. There's a bunch of weird rules with showdown. I think I have my small skin. I made a specific small skin right there. So I made a bunch of... There's this bunch of specific rules for... showdown maps, though. Strawberry Cow is following me. I really don't want them to because it's drawing a lot of attention. Please don't punch me. Please don't punch me. I'm trying to hide. Eli has 1 minute to kill us, which started 30 seconds ago. And I don't want to die. You're giving a little location. Don't give away my position. Stop punching at me. Eli's out here trying to kill us. You're gonna get me killed. It's probably because you left your shulker or something. They probably left their shulker. Ooh, stop it. They probably left their shulker, and natural regen needs to be off. They probably left their shulker in like the shulker room, the shulker unloading room. I need to run away for like another 30 seconds and not die, you know. Wait, did Eli lose me? No, Eli did not lose me. Thought Eli lost me. Wait, I might have a plan here. I just need to get farther away, and then I need to start swimming. Or I can run away for another 20 seconds. Swim. Crap! Thought that was gonna work. I've got another 3 seconds. And Eli lost that one. Alright, I gotta switch out of my small skin. Eli did get a kill though, so there is a bunch of specific reward stuff about how people kill who and blah blah blah. And only the seeker dies, so only Eli will lose their stuff here. It's a bunch of really specific rules. I wouldn't worry about it, y'all. I hope that noise of my alarm going off from this doesn't end up in the stream. Eli is also regenerating way too fast. Okay, Eli. Would you come back to life? First strong 1.4 tur. Ooh, yeah, 1.4 is fun. Eli is not respawn. We're gonna just put Strawberry in here. 1 book and 1 paper. The zoologist. Yeah, the zoologist NPC is rather interesting. 2 papers for you for the 1 kill and 1 book. The book is for, and I get 1, 2, 3 papers for voting. So people can vote on if they liked a map or not. I just have to do the options right. And that was Grove, so it's going to be down here. Grove, let them loose. They get to vote, turn gamer tags back on, and they're going to vote for, if they can rate the map 1 through 5 stars. I can show you guys over here. There are doors 1 through 5. They vote for a map. They say, hey, you know, I like that map. We just played 1 star because they hate the map. And the more you play, the more you can vote for a map and tell me how much you like or dislike it. And maybe depending on how much you like or dislike a map, I don't know. It's just helpful feedback to have how much someone liked a map. And when they're done with that, they're teleported back to the lobby. So we have 1 star, which might have already been there, and a 5 star, and a 4 star. Though it's a cumulative. So I'm assuming they already voted. I'll leave it open. That's how I do things. And we will head back to the lobby. But first, it teleports me here because I need to do the Seeker settings. We're going to play 1 more match of this before we probably switch to something else. I just don't want to do the same thing too much. The Seeker is going to be player 3, so Strawberry Cow. And it's not a Strodon map anymore. There's a whole charge meter and a bunch of systems for this, but it is now a normal map when we are playing normal mode. That was the wrong teleporter. This one. Okay. But Strawberry Cow does not know how to get out. I'll just teleport you. It's really hard to not know how to get out. It's really, really easy. Whenever you guys mess it up, it makes me mad. It's not that hard. I don't care if you're punching me. I don't know what you want. Okay, so let's check the shulker on Loader Hall, and I guess we'll see if anything happened in here, because not a lot can have happened unless they like missed their shulker or they dropped their item or something. Yeah, there's nothing I can do for you, Strawberry Cow, until another day because my game chat is off and we are streaming. So unfortunately, I don't have anything to say to you, and I cannot say anything to you. We are going to play 1 more round, though. I've known you all for 3. I know, right? It's a bit of a long time, really. No wonder we get in arguments. Cameron. Cameron. I mean, what? Okay, so stand on the map you want to play. We are going to wait for everyone to be ready. We're going to play 1 more match of hide and seek, and then we will move on to something else, probably Silent Knockoff, which unfortunately is also a pretty heavily host-managed game, so it is going to be something a little bit difficult to get going. But what I do have to remind all of us, including myself mainly, is stay hydrated. We need to stay hydrated. It seems like they just want to be on camera, by the way. They just want to be on stream, it seems like, or something of the sort. Here we are, though. So, they want to play Dune. We need Eli to put on their chest plate and then vote for a map, which Eli is not voting, it seems like. So I guess we're going to play Dune. I mean, I'm down for playing Dune. It's a bit of a harder map as well. So that'll be interesting. It's harder for the hiders, is what I should say. It's not exactly harder for the seekers, but it is... Yeah, map size. Pretty difficult for the hiders is what makes it difficult. It's a very open map. It's very barren, so it becomes difficult. I've drank 4 bottles of water today. I am hydrated. I have probably not drank enough water today, and I definitely need it while I'm streaming because I talk so much. I'm just talking and talking and talking. I'm wondering if Strawberry left something down there. I hope not. Like, don't go down there when I'm going to teleport you. Before we vote for the map is when you get your stuff. I don't even know if they have anything to get. No shulker, no shulker, no shulker, no shulker. No shulker, no shulker. No shulker. I mean, they couldn't have left anything, I suppose. And I accidentally left that door open. But we're going to go to the Dune map. Strawberry Cow is going to seek. I got to remember to give them attack players. We're going to set a 5-minute timer. Dune does have a 5-minute timer. And we'll go from there. I do have to place this block back before someone breaks out of the map or something, though. Whoops. Right. Oh, I just erased all my stuff. Guys, I'm a hider anyway. It doesn't matter if I have my stuff or not. I am not doing anything crazy. And I can get it all back. So we're going to head to Dune. Here we are at Dune. We're going to get Strawberry Cow into the teleporter. We're going to get Eli on the floor. Me down on the floor. Starting a 5-minute and 30-second timer. Let's go. I don't have my magnetic pulsar, which is actually really a downside because I really need my magnetic pulsar to actually go places. because it makes me faster. When I hold the magnetic pulsar, it makes me 10% faster. So it is actually quite a shame that I don't have that, but we'll be okay. Mike Lyon, did you have a previous name? Yeah, did you have a previous name? That's the thing. Does having blood in your body count as hydrated? Sure, let's count that as hydrated. This is a really bad place to crouch because the Seeker can potentially get us from 2 locations. Really bad spot to crouch. Mari fan has joined the game. My name has always been Glorious. Glorious, I say glorious. I think they're following us, and it's really, really... Oh, no. That looks like it's outside. That looks outside of the temple there. So I don't think they're quite following us. We do have 4 minutes and 43 seconds to survive still, which is a long time to survive, especially in a map like Dune. I see Mario Fan is during the game. Let me make sure. They don't seem to be in a map, but they could be. They're definitely getting close, though. And those stairs are getting awfully close as well. So I am a little bit of afraid of how close they're getting. But we should be fine for now. They are still on the bottom floor. Oh, Eli, you uncrouched. You uncrouched, Eli. Crouch. Eli can't hear me, but I wish I could. I'll make you eat a pineapple. Exactly. Or a pine cone. I'll make you eat a pine cone. Eli with the uncrouching. I mean, it's not like they probably don't know where we are, Strawberry Cow, but we still have 4 minutes to survive in this map. And I just wish the time would go by faster, because it's really terrifying to be in this map. Where'd they go? Oh my god, they're on the floor right below us. I thought they were on our floor for a second. No, they're on the floor right below us, which is terrifying. The plan is I want to go outside before they get to us, but who knows if that one's going to happen. It's really slow to crouch walk, and it could be worse, I suppose, if I had the magnetic pulsar. But I want to go outside. If Strawberry is stream sniping, I thought the temple would be the best place to go because they wouldn't be able to find us immediately like that. I don't know if I trust them right now. Does that look like the bottom floor? Because that looks more like the bottom floor to me. Oh, no, they're going up. They're going up. We're going back then. If they're going up, we're going out. I don't want to be in the same place as them. I just didn't want them to, like, walk out the front door and us to be standing back here like dummies. Like, hey, we're back here. Standing out, you know. I wish Tur would pull Binding of Isaac and let me become a popular official. A mod because... Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah, T-mod? Or do you mean... Oh, I uncrouched for a second. Whoopsie-dupsie. And I just made Eli uncrouch too by accident by doing it. This is my spot that I always go to. Generally, no one finds you here. It's just like stand in the corner at the very edge of the map in the middle of the open, but no one go. It's not, I guess it's not the open because it's down a ledge, but nobody finds you here. Nobody finds you. By the way, if you cannot see my map, it's a beautiful pumpkin, which I can't actually show you right now, apparently. But we have Strawberry probably in the temple still. And basically, I'm going to sit here for another 2 minutes and 15 seconds, staying hydrated, and we're going to see if I get caught. If Strawberry is stream sniping, I'll definitely get caught. Which isn't looking super promising right now. Like that's definitely walking up a ledge trying to kill us kind of attitude right there, Strawberry. But they're not looking directly for us. Calamity. Oh, yeah. I'm like half paying attention to the stream and half paying attention to Mario Kart 8. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that you're only half paying attention to our stream, Super Cameron. I'm going to have to do something terrible. I was going to say hurt you in Minecraft, but then there was that whole thing about someone who got arrested for... I don't even want... It's like... It's just ridiculous. The problem with me staying hydrated is if you give me a water bottle and nothing to do, or something to do, I will just take sips from the water bottle 24/7. And that's okay, because I stay hydrated, I suppose. But it also means that, like, I'm going to be drinking... I'm, like, drinking water the whole time. And then on top of that, I got to pee really bad. So it's not... Oh, and Strawberry has died, which is an official loss from the game. They might have done that on purpose. Who knows? But we have lost the game. Or Strawberry has lost the game, which means we have won. I should have used the teleporter to get back. So I suppose I'll teleport to Strawberry Cow. And let's get everything settled. Then we're going to go to Silent Knockoff. First of all, Strawberry is going to... Oh, I suppose we'll play one map of Halloween Hide and Seek. One more match since Mario Fan is here. Eli, 1, 2, 3 papers, and I almost forgot the book. And a book. Strawberry, 1. Did I drop your paper? Strawberry is seemingly not respawned yet. Mario Fan doesn't get anything. I'm gonna wait a second. For context, the game of Binding of Isaac mod named Anti-Birth, which is basically Calamity equivalent. Okay, that's cool. Strawberry, would you live again? 1, no kills, and a book. Alright, Strawberry and Eli are going to head down to vote if they liked the map. What was that? Dune? Dune. Drop them down. Okay, I thought gamer tags were on for a second. No more Strawberry. Why no more Strawberry? Do we not like Strawberry? I think they both voted. No, Strawberry's just crouching. Y'all gotta vote. Vote if you like the map. That's a paper Strawberry. You gotta use the book. Eli knows how to vote. I don't know why they're not helping Strawberry out. The behavior of these two confuses me. And there was only one click. Only one of them voted. And it's definitely Eli. Strawberry has most definitely not voted yet. The behavior of these few absolutely confuses me. So I'm going to assume that Strawberry will vote eventually, and I'm going to fly away. If Strawberry wants to stay down there forever doing nothing, then that is okay with me. We're going to play one more match again since Mario Fan has joined the game. Let's see what the random number generator entails. That is a number 6. That is not a number 1 between 4. Entails 3 again, but we cannot have the same seeker twice, so it gives me 2. Eli is seeking again. Unfortunately for Eli, you are seeking again. We can play a large map, though, because it is, in fact, we do have 4 players, which means that large maps are now playable. Fun stuff in this game. Fun stuff. Did I get myself papers? No. I get 3 for winning. And I really should get my magnetic pulsar, my special stirring spoon. Don't I have a bow or something? It's not even a bow, though. It's like something else. Yeah, this. Flicker, special stirring spoon, and magnetic pulsar back. Then I can also get something else. I have my map. What's the other thing? There's something else I can get you guys. It's something... I just don't remember if it's the one from the bones. There's a specific thing I can get from the mystery item slots. I see a large comment there. I'll read in just a moment. But I have to remember what I'm getting from this. It's like, I think it's this? No, see, I don't need that one. Is it what's in number 1? I think it's Swapper. Oh yeah, I have a reference to this game and a different game. I have references to all my games, and it's fun. It's really fun, actually. I like a bunch of different games, because I can just put references and references and references in different games. And no one really is going to get all of them, but I get all of them. So it's fun for myself. We'll do map voting, I suppose, right now. I'll stand here and wait for a second while I read these. It's not fair. We had one... Yeah, that's a fair joke. Having a strawberry in your hand. I have one specific memory with this channel where me and other chatters at the time had to make NightDrago say ooh woo, and we decided tricking them into saying it. Oh, I do remember that, and you might have been the one who won. I don't remember. I think we were playing Nether Challenge. I really think it was Nether Challenge, but I could be mixing that up. I know there's a different clip where I said ooh woo. I swear to God, we were doing something now. I don't remember what game it was. Maybe it was Splatoon. There's too many games for me to remember. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Is allowed. It is allowed. And I hate it. No, I don't hate it. I don't. You guys want to see my first Sona? No, I'm joking. I just DC'd on Mario Kart. Well, you should have been playing Minecraft on the Wii U, because look at the DCs going on now. Not one DC yet. So, you know, I have Starlink. I use Starlink internet. BRB, by the way, got to play Mario Kart 8 with your dad, bro. That's kind of funky, but fun. I think it was Terraria. Who knows? Oh, it might have been. Whatever you tell it to me, you could get me to believe that's any of the games I've played. Any of the games I've played, you could get me to believe that's what it is. So, frankly, I have no clue. It could have been Terraria. And the Monkey Island just made you say, yeah, well, if I didn't want to say it, I would have not said it. So it seems as though we are not voting for a map, which makes me want to choose Field Town. I love Field Town. It's the new large map, the only new large map in a long time now. And it looks like we are voting for Field Town. No one, Eli has just died, and now they don't have their stuff. Mario fan is wearing a Steve skin or something. But we're going to play Field Town, it looks. And that means we do have a secondary seeker. Ooh, I hope it's not me. It's player number 4. Ooh, it's Marifan. Marifan is a secondary seeker and it's a large map. I'll give him a second just to get their stuff picked out in case Marifan wanted to buy anything extra being a secondary seeker. Which is exactly why those lights are there. I would if I had something that worked for it, lol. Well, get your gamepad fixed, Cameron. I've been telling you for a long time now. A long time ago, Cameron broke his gamepad, and I told him to get it fixed upon multiple occasions. Okay, so let's get Eli teleported down here, and Mario Fan teleported down here, as they're both the seekers of the round. No large skins, this is a large map. They can't hear me anyway, unless they're watching the stream. We have 4 concurrents, according to one of the statistics. So maybe, but maybe not. At least one of them has to be watching. Well, one of them at least could be watching. Or it's someone else who's more interesting and more ominous and scary, but that's fine too, and we like that. Field Town. I believe it's this one. Yep, alright. Welcome to Field Town, friends. It's going to be Eli, Mario Fan, and Strawberry down on the floor with me. Eli needs attack players, Strawberry needs to get rid of them, Mario Fan needs attack players, and I need to run. Oh, and is natural regen off? I need to turn it on for regenning of actual players for just a minute. Because people with maps, and now it comes off. And now I run. Oh, I barely made that. There's a barrier block there. And I try to get over here. I want to get to the library. I don't think this is the way that you get there, though. This is not the way you... Oh, you know where I go? I want to go on that bush. There's one of these areas where I can, like, stand on a bush. And it's really fun. But I can go... I can, like, navigate there if I go over here, I think. Because I can jump from here to here. And then there's a kind of large jump here. So I can jump over there to here. To jump there. And that doesn't actually get me where I want to go. But I'm closer. I'm closer. Eli's down there. Mario Fan running around. Though they are both the Seekers. We should try to get me to say a word, though. And I'll try not to say it. We want to play the game where we don't say words again. I'm down, y'all. You got to pick a word, though. And we got to agree on it or it's not going to happen. I do got to run like the wind. And I got to change everyone's settings. So it sucks. I'm going to send this stream to my... I'm going to call him my crush right now. Is what I'm going to use the word as. But we both know that we have a crush on each other. We just don't want to get in a relationship. Because I hate online relationships. He hates online relationships. We are not getting into a relationship. But we like each other. We definitely like each other. But we definitely are not getting into an online relationship. It looks like Strawberry's been killed. That is a sad, sad day. Strawberry, you've lost. You've lost, Strawberry. It's just me for another 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Woo. You better run like the wind, bullseye. I don't know why I said that so weird, but it was kind of fun. I kind of enjoyed it. Okay, I want to get on the bush, but everyone is way too close. Look, Eli's running right below my feet right now. What am I supposed to do? Oh, maybe I can... No, I don't think I can get on the bush from here. Eli could be stream sniping, you know. And Mario Fan, for that matter. What? Mario Fan didn't figure out how to get on the roof? From the bush side? From which side? I didn't know Mario Fan knew how to get on the roof. I don't want to go to the bush anymore. The bush is, like, straight over to the roof. Because the bush leads to the roof. You know what I mean? Like, the area from the bush goes straight to the roof. So I don't want to go there, because then Mario Fan will kill me if he knows how to get to the roof. Or actually, wait. He might have been in the big church. The big church has like a area you can go up in the air. He might have been over there. I don't know if he was on the bush. But everyone is in the way of me going to the bush. And if I keep crouching in, I can do that. Oh, I crouched for a second by accident. Oh, they're running away from me. I like when they run away from me. Oh, run to the bush, run to the bush, run to the bush, run to the bush, run to the bush. It's over here, it's over here, it's over here. You can get to the bush from here. Crouch, crouch, crouch. They definitely saw me, but I might have an advantage. They didn't get to me quite yet. They can hear the ladder. Run. Oh no, my crouch button. And Eli's right next to me, I think. Oh, they hit each other. They thought they were each Eli's going away. Marifan is kind of going away. No, I did it again. This is bad. This is really bad stuff. And Marifan definitely knows where I am now. He's just trying to get into the building. It seems... I need my crouch button to not be broken. Okay. We made here. This isn't even a good spot. Like, the bush is not a good spot, but I want to go there anyway just because it's fun. We've got, like, another 2 minutes and 40-ish seconds. I started the timer at the wrong time, so... Realistically, I probably actually have less time than that, but I don't really care. This is a really big map, so I have fun making myself at least mildly obvious. I think he can hit me over. This is the bush I was talking about. This is the bush maze. I think he can hit me, but if I'm crouching, he won't know where I am. Okay, so Eli's rounding the corner. I really better not fail these jumps, you know. That's like a 3 over 1 up. That would be extremely easy to fail. I need Eli to not hit me down. I really need you to not hit me down. Yeah, this is a bad spot. This is a bad spot. I have 1 heart left. I shouldn't have gone in the bush. I should have just ran. I've got the job of running with 1 heart for a long period of time. Probably not a good idea. I'm going to try to get up the library ladder. I probably don't have the time for that, but I'm going to try to have the time for that. So I can run over there, get over here, run over there, and over here, and over there, and crouch. No, I'm dead. Fall damage. I shouldn't have went up high knowing I would have taken fall damage. Okay. Well, that was that round. Let me turn natural region back on, take away attack players, bam, 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 and give everyone their rewards. Seekers die, Eli, Marifan. Die. Strawberry rewards 1, 2, nope. It's gonna be 1 paper, 1 book. Eli, not spawned yet. Marifan, not, oh, there you are. 1, 1, 2, 3. And Eli is not here yet. It'll be 3 in a book whenever Eli gets spawned back in. Eli! It's like I'm calling you for dinner. Come on, get over here. I can't drop this thing down until you're over. There you go. So then we are going to vote for, and how do they vote for on Dune? 5 stars, 4 stars, 2 stars. Let's do, what was that? Field Town. It's going to be that one. Drop them down. There they go. Invisible, so they don't try to stare at me. Because everyone seems to just want to stare at me instead of play the game, and it gets really irritating. Someone has voted 4. I saw 4. Well, it looks like 2 of them might have voted 4. Hard to tell. Heard 2 clicks there. We have Eli voting for 5 stars once again. Good job. I like the 5-star votes, but it's also a little bit annoying. Just because, well, if you've always voted the same thing. But I suppose if you like all the maps, it's not a bad thing. Not bad at all. So Strawberry seems to just not vote and hold the books for some reason, even though they have absolutely no purpose. So Field Town got some recent votes of 5, and I'm assuming 4, because those were the 2 out of place. Okay, let's head back up here. Disable the Seeker. This is the game ending light, which means that we're playing no more rounds. I'm going to charge this up once because it was another match. Yeah, because we played Dune in Grove? Yeah, so, and that would have been 3. I can't believe this game that was on HHNS is on 1.12. Not Minecraft 1.12, of course, but it's on its own 1.12 update, which is pretty far. A lot of updates. 5 stars, nice. Do you guys want to decide on a word that I can try not to say, or do we not want to play that game? I don't know if we have enough activity. It might be a little low on activity there. I suppose it might bring up activity, though, if we do have a fun word to try not to say. Maybe we make something. But I don't want to make something too hard, and I'll choose some weird word that's like obscure and difficult or something. I already know it. So let's go to Silent Knockoff, which of course Marifan will be like, I don't want to go there. That's how Marifan always is, but we don't really care because I want to play Silent Knockoff. So screw y'all. I don't care. we're going to Silent Knockoff because I want to. Probably won't be a super long stream today, but I definitely want to get over the hour mark, which is only another 8 minutes. So guys, we're going to do a bit more, at least in this today's stream. Stay hydrated. And I suppose I am... I did start a bit late. I started at like past 9 just by a bit. So it's already 10 o'clock. Pretty late. And I'm kind of tired, and I do need to go to bed early, actually, because I have work early tomorrow. I have to get up at 7:50, which isn't that bad, but it's early for me. So to Silent Knockoff we go. How about Minecraft? Okay, as of that, we will attempt not to say the word about the game. We'll try not to say the word that is about the game. That is the word we will attempt to not say. The word of the game that is in the title. The word of the game about crafting and mining. There we go. The game about crafting and mining. I think Brinky might be a little harder to not, or easier to not say than the game about crafting and mining. Which I'll inevitably say at some point. I'll be like, it'll be like the end of the stream or something, and I'll be like, well guys, that's the end of the stream. Thanks everyone for tuning into this crafting and mining stream. You know what I mean? It'll be, and I'll say it like that. It'll be bad. Something like that. Does everyone have their perms gone? No. Strawberry. Marifin is dying. That's a nice place to be. And we're going to play a game mode. I'm going to choose the game mode. If any of you guys don't know how Silent Assassin or Silent Knockoff works, it works what I believe is just called Silent Assassin on Roblox. I have not played Roblox, though, or I don't play Roblox. But, okay. Todd Jones, random player that I know, made a game called Silent Assassin, which I liked. So I knocked it off with his permission, and now we have Silent Knockoff, except mine's kind of better and kind of worse in certain ways. I have more roles and more kits, and it's more structured and blah, 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 but his has way better map terraforming and interesting map features. Whereas mine does not have interesting map features. Mine's more navigatable. I can never say that. Able to be navigated well. And it's difficult. Wait, what version do I need to play this? Of the crafting and mining game? Well, it's pseudo 1.12, 1.13. Was there something in there? No, okay, good. There's nothing in there, because there shouldn't be. I was about to get mad if there's thing. So I suppose we're going to play classic. I want to start it off basic. As much as I like cool game modes, we're going to start it off with classic, which means there's one assassin, one target, and 2 guards for the 2 other players that are in the game that are not going to be the target or the assassin. The assassin's job is to kill the target and any guards that get in the way. It's not required to kill the guards, though. And the job of the guard is to guard the target, and the target's job is to survive. Very simple stuff, really. Target survives, guards guard them, and the assassin kills. Classic game modes are classic and simple. You cannot spam that. It's against the rules. Okay, let's get the shulkers put in. And I will go first. I have my kit. It's saying that there's only 2 there. I don't know if there's a problem. I put 3 in there, did I not? I'll have to check if there's anything left in here. Yeah, there's nothing. So Marifan will get whatever was not left. 1 second. What did you guys get? Eli, and you know what kit you got, because Marifan doesn't have his kit. I know you don't have your kit, man. I know, we're working on it. I need to know what Strawberry got, though. And, Kanief is going to have to get the guard kit as well. This is what always happens with Silent Assassin. Something stupid happens, and then everything gets confusing from there. It's just wildly confusing and irritating and strange, and it always happens every time. Kanief, take a shulker for guard. Now, Eli is the assassin. Or no, that was whoever. You're the target? Okay, Eli is the target. That means that Marifan is a guard. So I can get Marifan their shulker. Marifan is a guard along with me. Where have you gone, Marifan? Okay, Marifan. Take a guard kit. And I did redo the shulkers since anyone played. I did redo them yesterday. Basically, it's just a way that these will automatically dispose when they empty. Makes it easier for everyone. Now I don't have people worrying about like how to use it. There's literally only one operation to perform in these stupid things. You can only open the shulker. Wait, where did the creepers originate from? I think they came from Zelda, but I don't know. No, they came from the game of crafting and mining in... I don't know what year. I actually... They might have been in one of the beta updates, I swear. I honestly have no idea. I do know that they are from the game of crafting and mining, though. Seems as though everyone except Knief has their kit. I'm going to teleport you over there. Get your kit ready. Eli is the target. Strawberry is the assassin. And Marifan, me, and Knief are all the guards. This is going to be an interesting game because there are three, I don't know why it took me so long, 3 guards to the 1 target. Ooh. And when that piston went through, it means that the shulker was emptied, which means they have to have everything in their inventory and everything is all set. So, let's go from there. I get to choose a starting spot. Today, I feel like starting at... I don't like the desert. I really don't like the desert. The assassin can start at the desert. Eli, you're the assassin. Oh, nope, Eli's the target. Strawberry, you get to go to the desert. Eli, me, and Knief and Marifan all gonna go there. Eli gets attack perms, build a mine, attack perms, build a mine, attack perms, build a mine, attack perms, build a mine. And now we will all follow Eli and run away from the assassin, who is not here yet. The assassin has a map. They know exactly where we are, so it is quite the game. Why do I have a villager there? I thought I killed all the villagers, but apparently there's still a villager here. Why are we running towards... I think it's because Eli wants to go to PD Piranha. This is like Eli's favorite place is to go to PD Piranha. They just... every time they're like, let's go to PD... They run to PD Piranha. They climb up PD Piranha. I can tell that's what they're doing already. I already can tell. Because they're gunning it for PD Piranha. Eli, we know you're going. We know exactly. And the only problem with this is that the assassin has invisibility. So the assassin can climb up here invisible and snipe one of us or just bonk us right off the edge. And I'm going to let Eli keep climbing so I can help Knief, who probably has no idea what they're doing, get up here. Ooh. Yep, turn around. Come on, turn around. You got this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Turn around. Knief. Please. Please come over here. The ladder's over here. Oh, Eli fell down. Alright, now we all are aware of where to go. Marifan has also fallen down. If they are invisible jumps, but they're not, they have buttons on them. It's a little confusing, though, with just the buttons, because the buttons are, you know, they're not very as visible as a full block would be. So it is a little bit disconcerting. I don't find it that difficult, though. Bum, 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 bum. You jump, jump, jump. Ooh, I almost went off the edge. Jump right over here, over here, over here, over here. And I am up. I'm going to wait for Eli up on the mouth here. Hopefully the assassin does not come over, especially invisibly. We need to make... Yes, that is what you need to make me say the game of crafting and mining. Yeah, we have to say the word. This is life and death. Yeah, it is exactly like... Has Eli fallen down again? No, it seems as though Eli. Come on, Eli. Oh, Eli might try to ender pearl up, it seems. Oh, not quite though, not high enough. I would go to the chest probably, or the mouth or something. I don't think you can quite reach that. I probably should be down there with Eli, making sure that nothing bad happens, but I don't know if I will, you know, like, maybe, where's Knief gone? No idea. They probably just gunned it off into the oblivion. Pretty sure that's how they came to be. Yeah. The creeper, crapper, crimper. Has Eli fallen down once again? Oh my goodness, Eli. I know Eli has drift though, so I can only blame him so much. But right now, honestly, I blame you. Come on, Eli. It's been like 4 or 5 times. Get up here already. The assassin's gonna be here already. Like, Strawberry knows what they're doing, I assume. Come on. Come on, Eli. You got this. Yeah, Strawberry's getting over here already. Look, Strawberry's behind us. You gotta hurry it up. We're gonna die. Okay. You gotta make one jump, Eli. It's not hard. And then there's technically a second one. Thank God, thank God. Okay, we're up, we're up. Eli is up here with us. That means we won't lose from Eli getting slaughtered. There's a time limit, I should say. We have to survive for a certain amount of time. It's been just about 5 minutes. So we have another 10 to go. I don't really like this spot as much as Eli and everyone else does. It's a fun spot, but it's really hard to get down, especially up on these flower things right here. Like, there's nowhere to get down from. So, it's sort of an annoying spot. I suppose what I should do, though, is play the game of... Can I go down there and just wait for them to try to come up? I don't know what side they're coming up from, and they could be invisible. It seems kind of likely right now, considering I can't see them. Yeah, I don't know where they went. Oh, oh. I see them down there. I could try to just PvP them. My stuff is worse, though. It is at least mildly tempting, but I need to have a good jump on them. I mean, you definitely see me with the bow. I have a bow, too. Oof. 1. Almost 2. I'm gonna PvP him. If I die, I'll deal with it. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! I got the assassin. The assassin is dead, and hence we win. I think if they hit me just once, maybe twice more, I would have died. It is scary, scary. Shiver, shiver, shiver. Scary stuff. I don't need to reward anything. I was thinking about what I need to reward players, but then I remember that's not... We have the reward systems over here. So, Strawberry. I almost said Starcorn. Strawberry has lost. Oh, no. Then we have the winners of Eli. Woo! Mario fan. Woo! And Knief. Woo! I don't even know where Knief went, though. And I'm also a winner, because I'm great. I'm a super awesome winner. You only get 9 on the ones that are new, but it should be 10. I just haven't configured them yet. And this is death. Goodbye. Goodbye. Winning is death, but I got 10 grand stars for that. So that is super fun and awesome. Have you guys not pressed the buttons? Eli needs to press the button. And... Strawberry needs to press the button. I don't know why they're not pressing the button, but whatever. They'll get down here eventually. As soon as they are done, Strawberry gets to choose the next game mode, them being the next in the list. Knief has just swim in love as well. Whoever Lunch Tray is has joined the game. Welcome, Lunch Tray, I suppose. We need to make sure nobody can break blocks, because that would be illegal. Save the game, because the round is over. It's been 3 months since the last stream. I'm pretty sure it has. I think that I'm pretty sure I've been keeping track of the date, and I'm almost sure that's exactly what you're talking about. It has been 3 months. I was going to stream more, but I got sick, and that's why I was streaming, and it's a whole confusing thing. And also, I get really tired when I stream now. Like, I'm very, very tired right now. I'm very lethargic, and I don't know if it's just that I don't talk as much, or I'm not as, like, active and, like, hooray, yay, yay, hurrah, hooray, like that, where I just don't have, like, the energy. But I'm very, like, I probably could not do much over a 2-hour stream, and I'm very tired already. I'll probably end it soon-ish, but, like, not super soon. I get very tired, though. Which is why I have this water that I constantly sip. It would have been on break so long. I know, and I would like to stream more, but I don't know if I'll get to it. And it's not because I'm ultimately have something to do. It's that I'm doing stuff like this, like making the entirety of Silent Assassin, which has taken me over 40 hours just to terraform 77% of the map. And it's not even done yet. And like other game features and BWS, and there's like a bunch of, and then work, and you know, it's not that I'm exactly too busy, but I'm sort of making myself too busy, if that makes sense. And by the time I'm done with like working on 7,600 things, then I get a little bit tired of like, I'm like, streaming? I get a little, so Strawberry, decide what game mode, decide, choose the game mode, choose the game mode. Or else I'm going to have someone else choose. You can't play Hunt. It says 2 on it. Hunt is for 2 players, Strawberry. You cannot play Hunt. It's not an option. There are 3 of us here. You cannot play Hunt. Classic? Do you want Classic? Hunt is not an option. You cannot play... It says 2 players. You can't. No Hunt. No Hunt. Not with 2 players. Has to be another one. Sacrifice? Okay, we can play Sacrifice. I just have to remember what the game rules are, and I have no idea what they are. Actually, no, I remember. It's 2 tricksters and 1 pacifist. So we have pacifist and 2 tricksters. If you don't know the rules of the trickster, whenever the trickster kills someone, they are taken out of the game, as in they cannot attack. They're basically just useless. I would teleport them to spawn if I'm already dead, but the trickster, they can't. Once they kill one person, they die. The pacifist cannot kill anyone. So the idea of the game is that someone's got to sacrifice themselves to kill the pacifist and end the game, because the pacifist has to be taken out for the game to end and blah blah. You know what I mean? So, I don't even know if it's on the truth condition here. Yeah, they're condition false, and I think tricksters are condition false either, but in sacrifice, when the pacifist dies, you win. So someone has to sacrifice themselves to end the game. You'll lose the game if you end the game, too. And I'm the trickster. I am not a pacifist. If I was a pacifist, I actually kind of wanted to be the pacifist, not going to lie. The pacifist is sort of a fun role, just because they can't attack anyone, so it's a lot of running, and it makes it interesting in that way. But I'm a trickster, which is the most powerful role in the game. I get, like, really high power armor and stuff, and a map, and all sorts of... a trident with sharp 5 on it, which isn't that crazy, but it is crazy for the kids in this game. Healing and damage. And Knife left the game. We can no longer play Trickster. Whoops, it is no longer an option. We have to get reset because we cannot play Trickster or Sacrifice with 2 players. The only game mode you can play with 2 players is Hunt. So unfortunately, we have to be reset, which I will try to do right now, Strawberry. We have to be reset because now we can't play with that amount of players. That is the one thing that is annoying about Silent Assassin, because, or Silent, it's basically Silent Assassin, but through Silent Knockoff. Same thing though, essentially. They might have just put it in one of these and not hit the button. Because now we can play Hunt, because now there's only 2 players. So I suppose we will play Hunt, because there are only 2 players. And then I'll read the fun comments that have come up. I do appreciate the... Oh, Knife is back, and... I'm already switching to Classic. Now that Knife is back, I'm going to put it back. This is the one thing I said before about something gets messed up and blah blah blah, and it's this whole stupid game of if like someone leaves and then the whole game gets offset, and that's the biggest annoyance for me. It's just all of the switching of things. It's like, come on, I don't have to switch this many times. The latency on that, I edited the... Oh my god. Okay, we're playing Classic. I don't care what happens. We're playing Classic. Assassin. Or not Classic, Hunt. Hunt has no more than 2 players. If Knife joins, he's just not playing. Because, no. Okay. So now we can play. I'm the target. I'm not so tired in Mexico right now. And yesterday, I almost drowned at the beach. Whew! Scary, scary. Don't drown. Drowning is scary. Although I hear it's peaceful at the end. But don't drown. Drowning it's not good, probably. Unless you want to drown, but you don't want to drown. Probably planning to sing the song Classic. Well, Classic is a game mode that basically always works. I can just append people into the game and it works fine. Undertale? I have not played Undertale. People are going to get on me for that. They're going to be like, oh my god, you're right. I'm not super big into RPGs. It's not really... I mean, maybe if I liked RPGs, but unfortunately I just don't really like RPGs. So it doesn't sound like a game that is for me. It does sound like a good game, just not one that's for me. I'm going to put that over there. All of us should be ready. Start turn because Strawberry has gotten Assassin, which sucks because Strawberry is getting Assassin 2 times in a row, which does suck. What games do you usually stream now? Eli is back. I'll append. You have Assassin. I know it's in there. Like, there's no, Assassin couldn't have gone anywhere else. I normally stream the game of crafting and mining. Astroneer, I want to stream. Well, I normally stream Splatoon 3. It's hard to think when I'm doing things. Splatoon 3, this game. Mario Kart is something I want to stream. I want to do Astroneer again, but I think Astroneer is almost more of a single player game. I did some really cool stuff in Astroneer I'd like to showcase, but I don't know if I can stream it necessarily. But I normally, you know, the last streams on my channel are the things I'm going to normally. I want to do a lot more Mario Kart. I might want to do a little bit more Splatoon, but I don't want to do a whole bunch of Splatoon. I definitely want to do more Fortnite. I want to get back into that. I just need players to play with. And then the game of crafting and mining. But I need to be careful with Minecraft because I know it gets boring after long periods of time, and I don't want to sit here being extremely boring and then have everyone get like annoyed, like, oh, I'm so bored. You know, I don't want everyone to get bored. What if I streamed consistently? Haha, Jay. Yeah, I know, right? What if I did? I had a thing where I wanted to stream on Sundays, but then I kept having things I was doing. There's one, but it's not for you, I'm sure of it. If it's not really an art, it's not even really an RPG. It's more like a bullet. Yeah, I'm not super into like super bullet games. Okay, so I gotta get another guard kit, and then I want to show you guys something interesting. I'm right here. I know, but then why aren't you on when I'm on? I get on Fortnite and nobody's on. It's like, I need players to play with. I suppose if I was streaming, I would have players, which is probably the incentive to stream. So that's actually a really good incentive to stream. I'm frankly happy that some people would join. So, Knief, get your big butt-loving monkey booty over here and take that shulker box. I said it? Did I say it? I never know. It's too hard when I say... I probably did. I probably said blah, 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 the crafting mining game. I'm not... Should I even avoid it if I've said it? I probably shouldn't. I definitely said it. I just haven't realized it, which is what happened. I think that's exactly what happened last time, is I said it. Someone clip it and send it... I don't know how. I don't think you can send clips in chat. You can try to send it in chat, but someone clip it. Because I never know when I say things. And what is this, 114? I'll never have known. I'll never remember that I've said it. Okay, so has Knief gotten their stuff? I definitely... It just rolls off my tongue too easy. I'm the target. Oh my god, I'm the target. I love target. You are not... I refuse to say that you corrected that. You are not... Knief has gotten their stuff. I'm so glad that I made these new shulker things because it makes it so much easier to understand. We're going to do the standard Peach's Castle and the Ghost House design. And as soon as we are here, we get to move, and I am the target. So I'm going to get running away. He's gotten me to say the word, it seems, though, which apparently I can't even remember. I'm going to unpin that, though, knowing that that is what happened. Bop, 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 bonking my head, except it's actually more like my feet in this case. Knief is straggling. Are they stuck? I don't know where Knief's gone. Frankly, I'm just going to keep running away. I have no idea where they've gone. So we're just going to keep going. Right, I was going to say, and I think I've been avoiding saying it until now. Well, first of all, I need to get to a safe place so I'm not running away. But I do want to say just Tuesday morning, Eli left the game. But Tuesday morning, I got 2 tattoos, which I don't know if you guys expected or not. One is a thing about deer in my channel, actually, which then you're like, oh my god, why would you do that on your channel? Oh my god, there's no guards. I guess we're playing hunt now. But one, it's interesting. I'll show you. It's on my wrist, and the other one is on my shoulder, and it's because my dog Campbell died, and he was a really, really good dog, and he was like just barely 3 years old. I think you should try and have a monthly stream schedule. No, it'll become a weekly schedule whenever I decide to commit to it. The real answer is whenever I decide to commit to it, which who knows when that is. There will definitely be a weekly stream schedule. I just need to commit to it. It's hard to... The thing is, I really need to do it earlier in the morning. Like, I'm way, 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 way better at being consistent in the morning than I am in the afternoon. Although it's harder to stream in the morning than it is in the afternoon, just because I'm not as, like... I don't have as much energy. But it's right now, this later time is a weird time, but also I don't like doing things in the morning. So it's a weird... It's a squished schedule, because I have work some days, and... The game of crafting in Well, I would love to play the game of crafting and mining with both of you on the Wii U. Fix your Wii U, darn it, you guys. Get it fixed. Apparently my 10-minute and 43-second timer has just ended. Who knows why that ended. Okay, Eli's back, but they have no idea where I am. I'll show you the tattoos, guys. I am taken up by topics and things. Like, where's Eli gone? Come on here. Come here. Eli, get over here. Turn left. No! Turn left! 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 Left, Eli! Left! Yes. Did you see me? Oh my goodness. Eli! In the recreation project? Get over here! Eli! Come on. Just follow along. Follow along. I need to get back up to that mountain so I can feel actually no more safe. There's like 4 ways to get on that mountain. You can go on Rainbow Road, you can climb the ladder around the corner, or you can swim up the water. And you can jump up from Big Bomb, but I don't think you can get up from I don't think you can get onto Big Bomb in the first place. You'd have to be on the mountain to start. And someone can be invisible. How about we go towards Bomb, since I know there's only one way to get here, and I'll just like stand right here. Okay. Because I have a good view of Rainbow Road and everything from here. We're gonna stand right here. Eli is gonna keep going. I suppose it's not a bad idea to keep going. I just have to remember how to get off of this thing. So I will stand right over here. And we will know that if anyone comes over here, it will be on the clouds. So here's the one on my... They're still healing a little bit, and especially the one on my arm. It's really dry, too. It needs some more time to heal. But let me get close to the camera so I can show you the tattoo. I'm really close to the camera, but... That is the one on my arm. It looks really crooked on camera for some reason because my skin is stretching. But that is the one on my arm. It's on my arm right there. It is the side of my deer logo, which is going to be the new logo. I just haven't gotten to it yet. The deer face on there. Then there's an antler. Yay, antler. And then the heart, because it needs to be a heart, and I love hearts. And the other one I have is my... It's a C. It's a C with a mohawk. My dog used to have a mohawk hairdo. I don't know if I can pull my arm up enough in a way, ow, where it won't be weird. Wait. I may be able to pull my arm down like this. Yeah, that works. Let me try to get closer to the camera. So that is the C with the mohawk right there on my arm, in case any of y'all were curious. I really doubt that you were, but there you go. If you were curious, that's where it is. It was a little tiring, actually. Okay, so we're on the thingy-ma-bob-bomb. Come on, that was a good one. That was a good pun. I had to use a good old pun there. Did anyone end up clipping me saying the word of crafting and mining so I can confirm it? Essentially, I'm sure I did, but so I can confirm it. The game of the crafting. We might play one round of Glide, but I don't think we'll get there. We might be done or soon done. Eli has left the game, meaning I have no guards. Ah, looks like Strawberry has gone right in below us, so it is true that Strawberry is close. Close. Oh, I think I'm going to give Strawberry a lead. But it would be really close. That water is way closer than I want it to be. Perhaps I go around Babam and use the other way of getting off. I don't think I can get back up. I went too low. I think, though, I heard an arrow smack right behind me there, that I can get off of Babam safely. King Babam. Right over there. No idea where Strawberries went. I'm not sure that I am parched to care, but... You know, it's funny that the tri-monthly stream means each one is kind of like a life update. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Oh, Strawberries coming to get us. But I at least owe you guys that. Like, I at least owe you guys a life update, right? Strawberry's going to come right up here, I assume. Or are they going to miss the ladder? It is an invisible ladder from behind. Superstar is in the game. Eli is back, but it has no idea where I am. I'm going to stand over here and get a good drink of water. And spill it all over my fucking self, apparently. Gosh darn it. Crinkle crackles. Oh, it's like on my chin and everything. Eli is running over. Yeah, Eli, come kill him, Eli, come get him. Come get him, Eli. Yeah. Ooh. You don't need it. I forgot to have him attack players. was a big mistake. 8th, I'm rusty as crap. So Eli is very slowly going after the assassin. I could run over and just walk up to the assassin, just because it would be funny. Heck. I'll do it. Life has changed much enough to warrant an update. Strawberry cow has hit the ground, you heard. All right. It looks like we've won that gun. I really want to do one of these that's not classic. So if we have enough players, and they don't leave, then we should have enough to do a mode that's not classic. So strawberry cow loses. Eli won, but doesn't get anything, so I guess it's just me. Drop stars. And here I am in the lava. Swimming, swimming, swimming. You know, whenever I get my WiiU sorted out, I'm going to be a lot more focused on J and K. Yeah, you better. Where's Superstar? Oh, doing the parkour, having fun. Okay, so the mode that we're going to play is going to be my decision, since frankly, none of you guys know how to choose correctly. Eli, you need to stay in the game so I can give you rewards at the right time, because, you know, frankly, you won, Eli, and I don't want to forget that. I would forget if it spent too long. Nice tattoos, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, this game is going to be my game, or my choice, and I want to play Ghost, because I like Ghost, which I can't really help much, considering, but I really hope I'm not the assassin. I don't like being the assassin during Ghost. It makes the game hard. It makes the game really hard. So, the assassin, we have the target. And then we have the ghost. And we'll have one guard who will be someone. And the guard will guard both the ghost and the assassin, kind of. Alright, we have Captain D has joined the game. That means I get to add another guard into the thingamabobbin. Whoops. There we go. I'm going to teleport everyone over here just so it's obvious that I need you to get your game kits. So teleport, teleport. I want to remove one of the guards because someone has left the game. Okay, so now I hope that I am a role that I like. Please be the ghost, please be the ghost, please be the ghost, please be the ghost. Come on! There's one role that I didn't want. Come on. There's one role. I didn't want the assassin. I hate this sometimes. Strawberry is left, but there's Ansel in their place. Oh my. Okay, Ansel's gonna be the target. Good thing that's the one that's left. Okay, you're the target. I'm gonna teleport you to the target thing, because you're the only one left, so you have to be the target. And I guess there's no ghost anymore, because someone who was the ghost left the game. So you're the target. So now we're playing classic again. Like, why do we have to be this way? Why do we have to leave in the middle of the lobby when I'm setting up the roles, you guys? Come on. Leave any other time. I honestly care less if you leave in the game. Sort of. Depending on who you are than other things. And now Strawberry's back. I need to add the guard or the target, but I can't add the ghost back in because now I would know who the ghost is, which would ruin the game. So I have to give Strawberry the guard. Now you're the guard. Ansel, you already got your kit. If you don't know how to open it, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's not very hard. Just open the kit. Open it. Put it in. You are going to stay in this room until you open it. I will invisibly stand here, and you will open the kit, and I will not, like, I will stand here, you will open the kit, and I will not let you out. It's not hard, Ansel. There's literally one thing to do. There are only one option of things to do. Put it in, hit the button. Only, literally no options. I could technically make it automatic. Maybe. I don't want to accidentally pick up that. Put it in, open it. I cannot help you if you are dumb. This is what annoys me about this. It's like, is this hard to figure out? It says shulker right there. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in! You're stupid. Put it in. I don't know what you want. How do you think you're going to open the shulker? I'm not leaving this room until your shulker is open. Spam about the door all you want. We will sit here all day until you put that shulker in. Or you'll get kicked and I'll make someone else the target. A good time to drink water, y'all. Good time to drink water. Or throw the kit on the ground and I'll put it in for you, I guess. But like, come on. Kit in. If you're stupid, I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do. If you're dumb, put it in then. I see you have the shulker, so put it in. I'm gonna keep teleporting you back here until you get it in there. No. In here. Look at this. Watch this. Now hit the button. Just hit the button. That's all you have to do. There you go. There you go. Goodness. How hard was that one? Thank you. And you already wasted a potion? Good God. Okay, we're all ready. Let's go. Okay, we're going to Yoshi and the desert are the options. Who's the assassin? Eli? Are you the assassin? No. And you're the target. Oh, I'm the assassin. Duh. Strawberry, you're a guard. Okay, so I am the assassin. Woohoo! I'm the assassin. Okay. Seriously, Eli? We just started. Oh my. I gotta give the incel a new kit now. Like, we're not gonna start, like, we're gonna have to restart. I'm not ending the game immediately, Eli. Eli just gets the attack players revoked. You're a guard, but you can't actually guard anything. And Eli just died? The works of playing Silent Assassin, my friends. The works of playing Silent Assassin. Eli, take your flippin' kit. Take your flippin' kit and open it. And you better remember how this time. Thank God you remember how to open your kit. Baby? Baby, you remember how to open your kit? Okay, good. Now you just need to walk out the door so I can walk out. Okay, and we try again. We try it again. Okay, to Yoshi, all three of you go to Yoshi. I go to the desert. Eli, you have your attack perms revoked, and I don't care. That's just... Is that even a death message? Okay, all of you get your attack perms revoked. I don't care. None of you get to guard anymore. None of you even get to guard until I am very close to you. You do not get to attack until I am there. Almost about to kill you. That sounds like the time to start guarding. Strawberry. Kit, you know how to do it. I know you how to do it. And now Eli is left. Thank God Eli, Ansel hasn't, because we have to reset the game if they do. And this is why we can't play Silent Assassin and have nice things, guys. This is why we cannot have nice things. It's just redoing and redoing and redoing. Okay. Back to Yoshi's Island. I go back to the... And yes, I teleport them each time so they end up in the same place. We start... None of you have attack players. That's just too bad. That's just too bad, isn't it? That sucks for you, doesn't it? You'll have to wait till I get there. I know, they just had to put it in the shulker box, but it's whatever. It's okay. You want to talk rage? You kept getting on my friendly... Griefing my friend simply because I said Among Us 2 years ago. That is a very hilarious thing to do. They're not moving anywhere. I mean, if they just don't move and don't know how to do anything, I'm going to go kill them because that is how this game works. So I will gladly take the win, y'all. I need those 10 grand stars. They're jumping into the water, which is like the worst option out of all the options. Whatever. Whatever. I will gladly take the win, my friends. I just gotta get there. Such a long... The ghost house, or even the desert, they're both really far away. The airship is still pretty far away, but it's not as bad as the ghost house. Which, I mean, you can't be at the ghost house if they start. Because I have really specific rules about where you can and can't start. It's like, it's an overly confusing option because there's two opposite options for where... Okay, so it's like, imagine you have one option, but there's two opposites of that option, and then there's two total of those. So there's like... You know, one primary, a second primary, and then for the first primary you have two secondaries, and for the second primary you have two other secondaries. which is really confusing. Basically, there's two to every one primary, and there's two sets of two primaries and one. It's too hard to explain, but it makes sense. It's just confusing. They're barely in the mesa right now, and I've ran pretty much all the way across the map without speed, but that is okay and interesting. I will, in fact, make my way there and kill the target. Unless the guards kill me. The assassin dies pretty easy. Which, because, I mean, my armor's diamond, but it's not really that strong. I'm going to choose this way. Just because I seem to be out of the mesa, which means I don't really need to go left across this, like, body of water. I need to be on the right side of the body of water. So we're going to choose this side. I'm going to pop on the speed in just a minute, but I want to get a little bit closer. What do you think of the new season? I haven't played Fortnite since the new season. That's why I said I need more players to play with. I really find it boring when I have no one to play with, and I have had literally 0 people on, so I have not had the will to play. Ansel left the game as the target, so I'm going to make it my responsibility to just kill everyone else, I guess. Because I don't feel like restarting the game again. Let's not argue in the chat, though. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to put on the invisibility even if I can see my armor through it, just because. Okay, hold up. Attack players. There you go. Now that you're not killing each other, I'll come kill you. You're dead. You're dead. Okay. I won. Yay! Ansel left. You would have lost anyway, so may as well give you a chance. Strawberry. Eli. And me. I'm going to try to play one more round. And I'm going to hope that nobody leaves. It is fun. It's just not fun alone, in my opinion. Don't break the frickin' glass. My god, you guys. Like, seriously? I hate having to take away everyone's perms all the time. It's so annoying. I wish people would just behave, and I wouldn't have to take away your perms all the time. Because it makes the game so much more difficult than it needs to be. Like, just don't do stupid stuff, and I don't have to spend extra effort taking away and giving you perms. Fortnite. Yeah, me has Fortnite. Well, be sure to join on the Fortnite streams, which happen whenever, because we all know my stream schedule is very, very set in it. I stream every day. Okay, so now that we've done that, I want to play Ghost. I want to play Ghost. I really want to play Ghost. Please, without it getting ruined. So let's try that again. Assassin. Target. That's not the target. the target. We have the ghost. And we have the guard as the other player. So that's nice and interesting and funny. Okay, so we're gonna put these into thing here. Oh yeah, I remember when you stream 3 times a week. Well, that wasn't. It was more than that sometimes. 3 times, and you mean like a little while ago when I streamed 3 times in the same week? I'm a frickin' assassin again. There are 2 kits left. You guys have the kits to get. I'm not gonna... Whatever you're punching me for, it can't be that important. I could make this even simpler by having them use automatic suspension. I'll have to work on that later. Let's do this. I can't believe I'm the frickin' assassin again. Come on. Any other role. Not that I don't like the assassin. It's fine, but... Brother probably doesn't know what to do, so they're gonna be like, I don't know what to do, and like wander around like an idiot again. Like, I'm not gonna help you. There's a thing that says game ticket. You put the game ticket in. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You're the one who brought it up like a silly Billy law. Just stop, y'all. Okay, Eli's the target. Eli's who I kill. Oh, or strawberry. Oh crap. I don't know which one it is then. I forgot this is Ghost, and we're actually playing Ghost. But they need at least 1 guard or else you can't play the game. Well, I guess I could technically. This wouldn't be a very good game. Okay, they're going to go unload their shulker box. After they put more cookies into the system for some reason. Yes, I'm sure that spamming the system is not against the rule. Here, why don't we teleport you to the rules? Where you can see the sign that says... No spamming the rolls machine. It's on the rules. Right there, buddy. Right there. Read it yourself. Your 2 big open eyes. No spamming the rolls machine. Now get in your room and unload this thing. Oh my god, they're not unloading it. I don't know what to tell them. Silly Billy is a fun word to call somebody threatening. No, it's threatening. I don't know what you're talking about, y'all. It's threatening as crap, you know, being a silly Billy. It's our kind of language. I don't care about cookies, brother Joe. Just take your shulker box out, or I'm giving you exactly... How many minutes should I give him? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. What? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. If you do not have your shulker opened in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I guess you're playing without a shulker, brother Joe. That's how it's going to be. You have 2 minutes and 21 seconds left. And if you don't unload your shulker by that amount of time, then we're starting the game. Like, he's walking over to the rules now. I don't understand how it's hard to figure out what to do in the shulker room. I really don't. Like, what can you do in the shulker? It says shulker. There's a dispenser and a button. I mean, I guess if you didn't recognize what the dispenser was and know that you have to press the button. So I can make it even easier by literally only having 1 option in the room instead of the button and the shulker, which is just put the shulker in. So I suppose maybe that's easier. Boyfriend calls BB. Wow, someone in my MKTX lobby has a weird name. Very nice. Perhaps we will play with them on a Mario Kart 8 stream day. They now have 1 minute and 29 seconds. If their kit isn't open by then, I guess the guard has no weapon. So that basically secures my win, Brother Joe. I'm going to stand up here and wait out the 1 minute and 13 seconds they have left. Because that is the option. We wait 1 minute and 13 seconds. And then we go. This is Ghost. So the target is either Eli. If you don't know how Ghost works, the Ghost tries to be the target. They try to convince that they are the target and lie that they are the target. And they can collaborate with the target about it. So basically, I don't know who the actual target is. And if I kill the Ghost, then I lose the game. So I need to kill the target, which means I need to be sure who the target is. And what that really entails is me understanding, me hearing what they're saying, to hear something like Eli saying like, blah, 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 you know, and I can, like, take cues out of what they're saying to who the actual target is. Or it entails me watching their actions, but, I mean, their actions are usually not very descriptive of if they're the target or the ghost. It's about listening, and since I can't listen, basically a 50-50 on my part to guess who the target is, or the ghost or the target is. They have 6 seconds left. They don't have their kit, so looks like they're playing without a kit. Alright, looks like we're starting the round. It's going to be Peach's Castle and the airship. I'm going to start on the airship. Everyone else is going to start on Peach's Castle. Let's begin. My friends. I have Rainbow Road that I can access really easy from the airship. So this does make my life a little bit easier because I can just basically hop right on Rainbow Road. Otherwise, it's really annoying to get on. I have to go up that weird hill in the other biome. So one of them is the target, one of them is the ghost. Which one do we... can we get in the chat? Who do you think the ghost is? And who do you think the target is? It's either Eli or Strawberry. One of them is... Eli or Strawberry is the ghost, and Eli or Strawberry is the target. So one is the target, one is the ghost. Who do you think is who? Who is the target, who is the ghost? And whoever gets the most votes, if I get any votes, or more than 2 votes, or like, you know, just more than 1 vote, then I will kill that person, and that will be who the ghost or the target is. Well, I'll kill whoever we think the target is, essentially. Someone is taking what seems like the red pipe. No, that's not a red pipe. That's a green pipe from Peach's Cast. No, I don't know. I actually don't know where that pipe is from. They could be swimming, but I don't think so. It seems like they went to the Toad House, but that doesn't really have the angles of the Toad House. The Toad House is a little bit different than that. Wait. Okay, Berta Joe is not the target, and they don't have any armor, so I literally don't have to worry about them, essentially. I think that Strawberry is the ghost. Okay, so we want to kill Eli, who's red. Fruit are suspicious. Okay. We'll kill Eli as of right now. I'm going to wait for any more votes to come in real quick, though, before I decide on that. I'm going to near green, which is Eli, yeah, and we're going to kill... Wait, we're killing Eli because they're red. Yeah, so we're nearing Strawberry because they're the ghost, and I don't want to kill the ghost. I mean, Strawberry is very suspiciously following me right now. You have a Strawberry in your hand? Okay, we're going to kill Eli then. We're going to go kill Eli. Is there a way to get around here? Good, okay. We're going to go kill Eli. We're assuming Eli is the the target, and that Strawberry is the ghost. I mean, Strawberry's following me, which means kind of makes it feel like they want me to kill them. I wish I had more ladders back here, but I didn't put any back here since it was the jungle, and I didn't think anyone would go back here. Strawberry's suspicious. Okay, the Strawberry we think is the ghost then. And we're going to kill Eli. I will refrain. I could get across this water faster with the pipe, but, like, it might take longer to get to the pipe than it's just going to get to Delfino's Grab. Eli's probably on top of the mountain. They've been known to do that. Just go up on the mountain. So I suppose we'll just essentially go straight over there. I don't think there's a ladder to get up the mountain. The parkour around it's sort of annoying. So we'll start at the beach. Head to the mountain from there. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Heading over to the top of the mountain. I need some music in the background or something, but I'm afraid that I'll get copyrighted for the Mario stuff, even though it's literally in the game. I probably won't, but I'm afraid still. Okay, do we think Eli's in or on the mountain? Eli has to be. I mean, come on. Eli always goes on top of the mountain. There's no way Eli's in the mountain. Eli always goes on the mountain. They'll start running when I get close if they're... Voting for the target? Well, we were voting for who the ghost and who the target is. I honestly think it is Eli, though, considering that Strawberry is literally following me trying to get killed. Hi, Eli. Please be the target. Is this the target? Yes! Yes! Eli was the target. Eli was the target. That means we win. Yes. We are voting who the Walmart is. I got Eli. Eli's got to be freaking out on the other side. I just can't hear it. I got you, Eli. I love Ghost for that. I really love Ghost. I just wish we would have enough players to play it. So Eli has lost the game. Wah, wah, wah. And so has everyone on Eli's side. So Strawberry, you've lost the game. And so have you, Brother Joe. You've also lost the game. Which means I win. Hee hee hee. I win. And I win the game. There we go. Burning, burning, burning. I gotta take away your perms before y'all break something. Oh! Strawberry was probably hitting me because I didn't have attack perms. It wouldn't have mattered, though. Because it's not like they were gonna hit me off the mountain and kill me. I understand your concern, though. Be the Walmart if strawberries are inside of the Walmart. That's a great question. It's a great question, honestly. Frankly, a great question. So here we are. Brother Joe has not done anything. Made into a milkshake. Okay, we're gonna play. Gang Up. We're gonna play Gang Up. That's what I want to play. Gang Up consists of one pacifist and quick seeing targets. 1, 2, 3, in this case, quick seeing targets. Essentially, the target barely does any attack damage. The pacifist literally just can't attack. So it equals a lot of people who can't do very much damage smacking the pacifist into a corner. Which is pretty much ganging up. And of course, I'm the pacifist. I'm gonna get bullied. Basically, the pacifist just gets bullied in a corner. And that's exactly what's gonna... I'm basically just gonna get bullied in a corner now. You jokey, come on. I said I wanted the teleporter. Whoops. I'm sorry. So... who wants to see me get bullied, guys? Unless I can run away for 15 minutes. Which is... and I have no idea where they're started at. Or I do know. Well, I won't know where they are, though. Oh, this is gonna be real fun, guys. The custom game modes are the best. Okay, so I have a bow with healing 2 arrows. And some food. It's essential. Oh, and I have a map. The pacifist gets a map? I don't remember the pacifist got a map. That's actually pretty cool. But I should have expected they had a map. So you guys are going to get attacked players, but not yet. That's probably what they're punching me for, but not yet. I'm going to start at the ghost house, and you guys will start at Peaches then. 1, 2, Peaches. 1, 2, 1, 2. The pacifist doesn't even have ender pearls. The pacifist's life sucks. Sucks. I need to write something down, a glitch in the game, though. Brother Joe has joined. I don't care. You're just gonna have to wait it out now. There was something I had noticed last round that needed to be changed, but I can't remember what it was. It was something about the kits. But I don't exactly remember what it was. Via, tell me what to build in Minecraft because I'm started of ideas. Well, if you got on WiiU... well, they're going from Peach's Castle really fast. Wow, Strawberry must be ender pearling, wasting all their ender pearls immediately. Bad idea. I don't know if they know how to play this. They're supposed to come beat me up. Build your skin. Yeah, just build your... that's a good one. Build your skin, because you build it all the time anyway in WiiU. Put those skill you have from running away from me and Jane can't hide and seek. Yeah, I mean, I can run away just fine, except that they have speed and I don't. Oh, wait, the pacifist might have. Yeah, the pacifist has speed. It's not for very long, though. But the main reason I die is because I don't have speed and they do, and then it's a really bad outcome. I don't think they know what they're supposed to do. They're running away from each other when they're supposed to be ganging up on me. He's just gonna keep joining and leaving, and frankly, like, too bad for him. Like, if you can't figure out the game, bud, Like, but if you can't figure out the game, which is not even that hard, then like, I could turn him into another target, but it's not like he's gonna do anything. He's gonna go beat up someone else that he's not supposed to. I wish I could explain it, but I can't. Eli has hit the ground. Okay, so Eli's dead. It's really hard to lose gang up, you know. Basically, I have to survive for 15 minutes or they have to accidentally die. Which, it should be hard to accidentally die. But Eli has done it. So essentially, it is just me against Strawberry now. And I can only heal them. The only thing I can do is heal Strawberry. So that's very nice and interesting. I think I can swim up these, but I don't know if this is terraformed. Yeah. This side isn't terraformed yet. This side of the ice biome, or the snow biome. This whole area with the ghost house in the desert has not been terraformed. There's a certain part of the ice biome where it starts being terraformed. Yeah, build a kitten. And then wherever this is starts being terraformed is where everything like kicks into actual existence again, and it becomes easy and useful. I can't get on top of Yoshi, but I have to pass by them. And you can tell where it starts being navigationally terraformed because there's ladders everywhere. And blocks and things. Mainly it's the ladders, but I can actually navigate to certain locations without being stuck. Like I can run over here, and then I can climb up this ladder, and I'll be able to get up. That's what I forgot to do. Terraforming. I wanted to add that I need to do that. Bum 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 bum. For some reason the song from Sunset Wilds, the new track. It's not new, but you know what I mean. The new Wave 5 Sunset Wilds track is stuck in my. I was trying to think of what I was singing or humming to myself, and then I realized, oh, that's the Sunset Wilds thing. Bum 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 bum. It's just a little bit part of it. It's probably not even recognizable, but I don't know why Eli is or Star Crunch or Strawberry is sitting like near the chain chomp. They have to come get me in 11 minutes and 23 seconds. That's why they're the quick scene target. I think they think they're the target and that I'm not, or that I'm like the assassin or something. And it's like, your job is to kill me. So, you know what I mean? I don't want to engage with you. I really don't want to get near you. I'm going to, because I like being ballsy. But yeah, Sunset Wilds is honestly probably the worst one. Well, the tour tracks I honestly think are always pretty bad. The Amsterdam, I think it was. It's not Amsterdam. It's something else. I can't remember the name of it. It's the Canada one. Whatever that one is the one that I like because it has anti-gravity and like they never. That's my one gripe. Like even if we say, ooh, yay, they're adding new tracks and they put effort into them. Okay, sure. But then also why did they not put effort into them? Like, tell me one wave track, one wave booster course pack track that has DLC, or not that has anti-gravity. Tell me one right now that has anti-gravity on it. That's not the freaking candy ice cream one, because that one doesn't count, because it's just the whole race with anti-gravity, which is just stupid. It's really dumb. Okay, so tell me one race that is not that race that has anti-gravity in it. The tour course that they just added has anti-gravity. That's like the only one I can think of. Vancouver, yes. Squeaky Queens? Okay. Hear me out. I will go through my thoughts about them. The first, I gotta remember the order. I think the first one is the stupidest of the wave courses, the one that they added. I just can't remember what it is. Because Los Angeles is one, Vancouver is one, and then there's the one that I cannot remember. And it's like the worst of the options too. I don't remember what it is though. I'm just gonna look it up. Wave 5 MK8 DX courses. Because I don't remember that. Oh, Daisy Cruiser I know is one, and like, I know everything except a few of them. Wow, Brother Joe hit the ground. Who could have guessed? Athens Dash, right? Athens, that one. Athens is like, it's really mid. I don't know. It's like, frankly, I forget Athens exists of them. It's okay. Like, there's some kind of interesting-ish shortcuts, and it's like, it's kind of curvy, and but it's like, it's really, it's just mid. There's not a lot. It's like, Athens is meh, in my opinion. After that, it's something in the MCWiiU Highway. And then something. I guess I'll just look. It is Daisy Cruiser. Right, Daisy Cruiser. Daisy Cruiser is also kind of mid. It's probably the same level as Athens for me, frankly. Like, Daisy Cruiser, I've never really liked Daisy Cruiser, if I'm being honest. It's like, woo, Daisy Cruiser, you guys. It's an oval. And there's a few curves. And there's a few tables. Yay! And there's no shortcuts, and it's not very curvy. Yay! Like, I don't know. Daisy Cruiser has never interested me. It's like, okay, Daisy Cruiser. Whatever. Oops. You were probably breaking all sorts of things. So Daisy Cruiser is meh. Then we have MCWiiU Highway, which I think is the next one in that one. Yes, MCWiiU Highway. MCWiiU Highway is also mid. But not because I don't like it. It's a good race. On its own, MCWiiU Highway is a pretty okay race. It's pretty okay. I like it a lot. But they didn't add anti-gravity or anything. They basically took it from the Wii, added one extra shortcut thing on the left side at the very beginning, and then said, all right, there we go. That's the race. And it was, I don't know. It's like, while I like MCWiiU Highway, I don't want to be playing the same race I can play on the Wii. Literally the exact same race that has no alterations to it at all. And now it's on a different console. Hooray! Like, that's what I wish they would, like, change it. Like they used to, when they added stuff in the original 8 courses, and even the remakes in most of the original Mario Kart 8 DLC, they changed the courses around. Yoshi's Circuit is kind of an exception. They didn't really change a lot to it, but that's because you can't. You can't change, like, the track of it's Yoshi's Circuit. You know what I mean? Like, they changed or added things. Whereas in the new, like, Wave Booster Pass stuff, they don't do anything. It's like there's no differences. It's like, here's the exact same course you could have played, and that's the reason I don't like MCWiiU Highway. It's like they didn't change anything. And I'll write the next ones in a second, but we have a few songs that have been currently stuck in my head. My track with music. MCWiiU Highway, not the best track. The music is okay. I like it less than the original Wii music, I'm gonna be honest. The city music is maybe a little bit better than the original Wii music, but if it was just the regular MCWiiU Highway music on 8 versus Wii, I would take Wii. Wii sounded better. They got rid of, like, the saxophone main part and turned it into, like, when I kind of liked it better as, like, how it is in the city, where it's like it's just more full. I don't know how to describe it. I like the city one better, the city version of the music better, and then the Wii music is next on that one. The music is it's okay. It's better. I like it, but it could be. Could be better in my opinion. As if Baby... Yeah, I know, I hate Baby Park too. The literal over... I hate Baby Park. You're probably like, I love it. No, I hate Baby Park. Baby Park's my least favorite track of all time, except Excite Bike. I just like Excite Bike even more, because it's basically an oval with jumps and longer and honestly more annoying in my opinion. Because it's less chaotic, so it's just like an even worse oval. It's like if you took Baby Park but made it worse. I know, yeah, and there were less cars in MCWiiU Highway, and I feel like they aren't moving as fast either. They're just like, there's cars there, but they're not doing anything. This was really boring. We have so many minutes left, guys, until this match ends. We have 5 more minutes. No, I hate Baby Park. Probably my least favorite, aside from Excite Bike. I can't think of a track I dislike more in a game. Well, Animal Crossing I don't like, but that's just because my gripe with Animal Crossing. It's not actually that bad of a track. So then, after MCWiiU Highway, I forget which track it is. It's probably Koopa Cape, but it's not. It's Squeaky Clean Sprint. We'll get to Squeaky Clean Sprint last, because it's a new track. Okay, so Los Angeles Laps is the next one. If you want to hear bopping music, I like the Los Angeles Laps music best of the music in the Wave. MCWiiU Highways was the... Koopa Cape is good, too. MCWiiU Highway City is probably the 2nd or 3rd best in the Wave. And then it's Koopa Cape Hilltop, like the one on the top of the hill, Brook, Koopa Cape. And then the best music is Los Angeles Laps. Is Los Angeles Laps the best music in all of Mario Kart? No, I would take like Electric Boom. There's a lot of races that have better music, but of the Wave, Los Angeles Laps has the best music in my opinion. Sounds good. The track is honestly pretty okay. Like it's honestly not even that bad. Like the earlier tour courses we were getting, like New Donk City or New York or whatever the crap that was, like that was just like, terrible course. No, like nothing to do. Same with all of the earlier tour courses. They sucked. They were honestly terrible. But Los Angeles Laps, it's not that bad. Is it great? No. Especially for a Mario Kart 8 course where everything is supposed to be anti-gravity? No, it's not very great. But for a tour course, I totally do not mind it. Totally fine. Like, it's a pretty good tour course. I hate Los Angeles Ass because I hate that Los Angeles as a city. Yeah, I don't like Los Angeles as a city, but the course is not bad. Like, the course... I'm okay with the course. Course is good. And the music is even better. Then we have the next course, which is something like Sunset Wilds. We're getting to that area now. Yep, Sunset Wilds is the next one. Sunset Wilds, what even is? Like, someone want to explain to me what the point of Sunset Wilds is? Like, it's really, it's basically flat. I will say it is better than Mario Circuit 3 or whatever, Mario Circuit something, whatever the crap that course they added in like Wave 2 or something was. Whatever that stupid flat race is, that's a piece of absolute garbage. Worst course in Mario Kart except Baby Park and Excite Bike. Absolutely terrible. That Mario Circuit whatever thing is. But Sunset Wilds is like, at least it's not flat. Definitely nothing like Snowland. Like, it's not Snowland level. Like, it's not as good as Snowland is really good. Snowland, it's kind of flat, but Snowland is actually good. Like, Snowland has some good qualities about it. Sunset Wilds, no. There's like 2 jumps total. Like, it's like, ooh, you can jump twice on these 2 jumps that are right next to each other. And then the whole rest of the map is flat, and there's 2 shy guys standing randomly in the middle, and the music is really mid. And the water is like really mid. It's not a very good feature. And like it's like there's nothing defining either. It's not like there's like, you know how in like some of the courses on that were introduced in 7 that have like the more jungly vibe. I'm not saying they're directly comparable, but how like they have the big dinosaur and there's like the define, or like DK Summit has like the big statue of the guy snowboarding. You know what I mean? And then like Electrodome, it's like the big dome. You know, there's no defining feature in Sunset Wilds. It's just like, hi, you're in the desert somewhere, and it's sort of, and it's the sunset. Yay, hooray! There's a Shy Guy, by the way. Have fun. Like, there's just nothing to. It's just very boring in my opinion. Nothing to do. So, very mid. Meh. This wave has been okay. It's not great. I think I like the last wave better. But and then the next course is something that I have to. Yeah, Mario Circuit. I think it's 3, but I don't remember. Koopa Cape. Koopa Cape. I like Koopa Cape, especially on the Wii. Some of like the sizes of things in Koopa Cape feel really weird to me. I don't know if it's just because of the way that like Mario Kart 8 races differently. Some of the sizes feel weird. It's not exactly bad, just weird. Koopa Cape I mostly like. Like it, I have almost like I like the music. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. Koopa Cape is a good race. Not great. It's good. I like it, but not perfect. Could have been better. It's a good one. It's one of the good ones of the wave though. I'll give it that. Where does this go? Oh, I know where that goes. And I like most everything. What I don't like about the map though is that, oh, these are iron doors. Is that the underwater part? Let's talk about the underwater part. I understand why it's not a tube. It's because they want you to be in the water, so you're having the underwater physics, and it's fun. But also, they still have the river. You know how they have the river in the bottom of the tube that makes you go faster? Well, we have the river still in the bottom of the tube, which makes you go faster. But also, we're underwater, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but we'll ignore that. The tube is topless, which, again, is fine. It's not... I would have liked it the other way. And then they got rid of the electric singing things, though. Like, there's no challenge to going through the tube anymore because there's no electric stingy things. It's like, hi, go through the tube. It's lots of fun. Yay. There's 2 spinning things that make you go fast. It's like, come on. Bring back the electric spinning, like, stunning things. I liked those. Why did we get rid of them? They were great. And that's a 3 over 1 up jump. Ow. Ow. I just won the match. But I like Koopa Cape mostly. It's just certain... And, oh, yeah, and the yellow and... You know the yellow and black, like, side of the road marker things that are up on, like, when you're up on, like, the brook is what it ends up being called. Those are super bright. Like, they're really vibrant. They stand out too much. Like, they need to tone down the colors on those. They're way too bright. So Brother Joe lost because he, like, wasn't even playing. I'm still going to give him points, though. Eli, you lost. Strawberry... I mean, you didn't win. You didn't kill me, so you also lost. Strawberry, you lost. We're going to have a just chatting session after. I'm going to exit the game after this, and we're going to continue chatting, because we need to talk about this. But I can't think about it when I'm doing a bunch of stuff, so especially when I'm, like, trying to mess with people's game modes and crap. Like, God. Okay, so everyone got their stuff except Brother Joe, who's being an idiot. And we're going to go into the just chatting overlay if I remember how to get there. I'm using... I reset my stream deck for other purposes, and now it's... Things turns on Minecraft. We don't need you there. Well, we'll leave you there. I do have that zit on my face I was talking about. Very annoying. The electric things, I want them back. It gave the tunnel a challenge, and it doesn't have it anymore. Vancouver Velocity, I have almost all good things to say, except it is a tour course, and it kind of makes it bad. So, there are certain things I like about tour courses. You know what I mean? Like, I like... Let's talk about what I don't like about tour courses. What I don't like about tour courses is that they're basically just like you're in a city, and then like you just start turning. It's like, you're in a city! Turn, 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 turn. And then like that's the whole race. It's like, ooh, look, you're in London. Make a right turn and a left turn and a right and a right and a right and a left and a right and a left and a left and a right and a right. And it's like there's not very much height, A. And then B, it's just like a bunch of turning that is really nonsensical and doesn't help me do anything. So it's really boring. It's really boring. So I don't like tour courses for that. But Vancouver, it manages to not feel like that exactly, because it has like one, the anti-gravity section, which is awesome. I'm super happy they added anti-gravity. It makes it actually feel like an interesting race. And then also like the ice area and the you know, they're like the ice where the Shy Guys are going around, and some of the turns don't just feel like turn left and right. There's like the area by the water. It has more personality to it that I appreciated in Vancouver Velocity. Those terrible barriers that you can drive. Yeah, I know. And that's as a result of the weird turning. I don't know. So I actually like Vancouver Velocity a lot. Now, let's go to Squeaky Clean Sprint. Because Squeaky Clean Sprint... Oh boy, I have a lot to say about Squeaky Clean Sprint. I have a lot to say about Squeaky... So, Squeaky Clean Sprint... It's a marginal race, ignoring everything about it. Like, if we just take in the layout and, like, the features of, like, the driving, it's marginal. Like, it's kind of just a square. You know what I mean? You drive this way, then this way, then this way, then this way, and there's a fan on one end, and there's a drain on one end. Like, it's kind of just a square. The actual course itself it's marginal. It's marginal. I will say nothing more than it's marginal. And I like the area how you can go off the toilet water and go up higher. That's cool, but it's not very useful. There's not very many shortcuts, really, besides, like, through some grass on the corner. Really marginal. But outside of that, about Squeaky Clean Sprint, if you look more at Squeaky Clean Sprint, you start noticing really confusing things. Like, why does whoever this is who lives in the Squeaky Clean Sprint bathroom have 2 pegboards and a calendar in the middle of their bathroom? And why do they have 5 cassette tapes, a pencil, and a spiral notebook, and 2 tennis balls in the shower? What are you doing with 2 tennis balls, 5 cassette tapes, a pencil, and a spiral notebook in the middle of the shower? And also how you have so many sponges in the same spot, and some of them are just suspended. Like, why do we have so many sponges? And isn't that hoop in the bathtub a tripping hazard? Isn't that a tripping hazard? Also, your drain is terribly dirty. There's so much gunk down there, and there's like 5 nails, someone's wedding ring. There's so much crap in your drain. And then also your drain doesn't actually drain anywhere, and it goes up into the bathroom floor, which, by the way, has a net. There's a net stuck in the drain. Why is there a net in the drain? You've got a problem with your toilet too, which is fine. I can understand the problem with the toilet. It gives it more personality, but the drain bothers me. Also, why do we have knitting supplies and like 17 balls of yarn in the bathroom? Are you knitting on the toilet? Are you knitting on the toilet? Why are you knitting on the toilet? And then my mom and I were playing it, and there's 2 lights by the mirror. And they really look like grab bars. They're lights, but they really look like grab bars. So, like, you see your reflection and you're so ugly, you're like, oh, you need to hold yourself up with how ugly your reflection is. I don't know. Also, the left side of my overlay is broken, and I just realized, and I don't know how I didn't notice it until now. But it's really confusing. Let me get the sidebar. I have no idea what piece it is. Apparently I think it's this. Fill overlay. No, that doesn't seem to be it. Bolt left. That's probably what it is. I just need to find this thing before it bothers me. It says I only have bolt right. It might be because, like, I think I do a transform. That's what I do. I, like, transform it or something. I gotta fix this though, or it's really gonna bother me. I'm gonna try to just transform this. Transform, flip vertical, transform. That did not do it. Oh, it's because I flipped vertical. I'm supposed to flip, transform, flip horizontal. Nope, that didn't do it either. I don't care. I don't care enough right now. We're just gonna leave it. I don't know, squeaky clean. It's not squeaky clean though. It's definitely not squeaky clean. That's the problem. And like they've got a hole in the middle of their shelf. Like you need someone to come in and fix up your bathroom. Also, you have fabric softener in the shower? What are you doing with fabric softener in the shower, huh, man? Why don't we talk about what you're doing with fabric softener in the shower? And also, your floor is immensely messy. That is not squeaky clean. I want to tell you right now, that floor is not squeaky clean. And your sink is not squeaky clean. Nothing about the bathroom is squeaky. It is not squeaky clean. I'm going to tell you, it is not squeaky clean. Not at all. That counter, there's so much stuff on the counter, you can't even, like, the sink is like in a bowl of other stuff that's around it. Also, another thing about squeaky clean, go into the sink, okay? You guys know how to sink. I want to ask if you guys know how a sink works. A sink works by, you have the drain in the sink, and then when you plug the drain in the sink, the water fills up in the sink, right? That's how the water will fill up in the sink. But when the water fills up in the sink, there is a hole in the top of the sink, right? And you've seen it. You have a sink, I hope. There's a hole in the top of the sink, in the bowl of the sink, and that's to make sure that the water in the sink doesn't flow out of the sink and onto the floor, okay? But when you go into the bathroom of Squeaky Clean Sprint and you look at the sink, the water is above the hole that is supposed to drain it to make sure. So there's a hole to make sure if the hole is here to make sure that the water doesn't go above the hole, the water is above the hole. So the very job of what the hole of the sink does is not being, like, it's, whoever designed Squeaky Clean Sprint does not know how a bathroom works. They don't know how a bathroom works. Like, what are you using with the 12 contact lens cases? I'm gonna be honest, what do you need that for? Come on, guys, like, it's so confusing. I want to go play it right now. What are you doing with Squeaky Clean Sprint? What are you honestly doing with Squeaky Clean Sprint, y'all? There is no excuse for needing 12 contact lenses. And the lunchbox? You have a lunchbox, like, on the highest shelf. Like, there's a shelf, like, way up in the room. And they've got a green and white lunchbox on that shelf in the bathroom. Also, though, I do respect them for the toilet paper shortage coverage, okay? They have, like, 20 rolls of toilet paper sitting on top of the toilet. Respect. I mean, if there's a toilet paper shortage, head on over to Squeaky Clean Sprint. Get your toilet paper. Also, the back of their toilet is cracked open. It's, like, cracked, like, the top, the top thing that holds the water. I mean, some people's toilets are like that if you're working on them because you're a plumber, but I'm pretty sure the plumber is not in the bathroom. That's right. The boys versus... I don't know. It's... Squeaky Clean Sprint... The logic of Squeaky Clean Sprint is very confusing. So I can't credit Squeaky Clean Sprint for its aesthetics because it's confusing and it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's way... I don't know. And there's no anti-gravity. There's another problem. No anti-gravity. Mario Kart 8 course, but we don't add anti-gravity. Like, frankly, we could have Mario Kart 9 if we just had better course design because the booster course pass races... They aren't even Mario Kart 80. And I know you're like, oh, well, they're adding them, so it has to be Mario Kart 80 because they're adding them. No, they're not. They're adding a bunch of tour courses, which is fine. I don't exactly have a problem with it, except that they're not adding anti-gravity to anything. Mario Kart 8 was, like, you can glide in Mario Kart 7. You can go under the water in Mario Kart 7. Really, the whole thing that Mario Kart 8 was supposed to be different and interesting for was the fact that it had anti-gravity. So when we make all of these booster course pass races, and they don't have anti-gravity... What are we doing? Like, we're basically making a bunch of courses that don't need to be in Mario Kart 8. Like, put them in a different... If you're not going to add anti-gravity, then, frankly, I'd rather you put them in a different game. Mario Kart 8 was here, as far as I'm concerned, for the cool anti-gravity stuff. It's on the title. The title of the game, the box art for the game, is the anti-gravity. So why are we adding a bunch of courses that don't utilize the features of Mario Kart 8? That's what bothers me. I mean, even if the course design is mildly bad, at least Vancouver Velocity has the anti-gravity, and I have mad respect for that. Even if it's not great anti-gravity, it's only on one of the laps, and it was probably in the tour version anyway. Respect for having the anti-gravity in the first place. Just actually put efforts into the course. I mean, some of them do have interesting effort, like, Squeaky Clean Sprint it has effort. It's just like, it's not the same as the original game, and it bothers me. It's the whole thing isn't just tour courses. It's a lot of tour courses, like a lot. And I understand that it's interesting to add those tour courses, and it makes it, you know, I mean, I appreciate that we have the tour courses, but the tour courses are in tour for a reason, and it's because they don't have anti-gravity. That's not exactly a Mario Kart 8 race, right? It's a Mario Kart tour race, and I am fine if we move. You know what I mean? That we're taking from the Wii. The Wii doesn't have anti-gravity. You know what I mean? We're taking races from other places that don't have anti-gravity. I mean, Moo Moo Meadows, an original Mario Kart 8 race, doesn't have anti-gravity either. Every race doesn't need anti-gravity. It's just, I don't know why, like, pretty much every single race in the Booster Course pack, except maybe 1 or 2, possibly 3, don't have anti-gravity, which is the defining Mario Kart 8 feature. Just seems a little lazy to me, and a little not super a fan of it. And I would be happy to have new stuff. I'm glad you're happy to have new stuff. I'm actually very angry. I'm not happy we have new stuff. Because having new stuff and having the stupid Booster Course pack, which is really like mildly meh, kind of stupid, gross quality, just means that we're not getting a Mario Kart 9. Like, if we didn't have the Booster Course pass, maybe we would have a Mario Kart 9 instead. Obviously, we can't change the future, can't change the past. We wouldn't have a Mario Kart 9 because that's what Nintendo decided. But it just shows me how lazy sort of Nintendo is. Like, we could have had Mario Kart 9, but instead we have the Booster Course pack. Which would you rather have? Mario Kart 9 or the Booster Course pack? I know I would choose Mario Kart 9. So, frankly, it sort of annoys me, especially since Mario Kart 8 annoys me in the first place. Like, Mario Kart 8... This is what annoys me. Mario Kart 8... Let's go to it. I'm going to search it. Mario Kart 8... release date. Mario Kart 8 was released in May 29th of 2014. We're playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which is basically just Mario Kart 8, except the DLC you don't have to buy. And like a few different changed features. Very, very minimal changed features for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or Mario Kart 8 with DLC. So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is basically the same game from 2014, which is released nearly 10 years ago. And we haven't had a new game. Mario Kart Tour, sure it was a new game. But do we really count Mario Kart Tour as part of the Mario Kart series? Like, is Mario Kart Tour really Mario Kart 9 to you? Or is it just Mario Kart Tour? Which I'm sure that maybe they'll call it Mario Kart 10 when they release a new one. But, I mean, Deluxe, it feels really shoddy of a Nintendo for me. And same with, like, the whole attitude of the Switch, honestly. But they're doing better with the Switch lately. Like, they are adding new games to the Switch, which I really appreciate. Like Super Mario Wonder. Thank you. We've been waiting for a new game, a new 2D Mario side-scroller, since it came out on the fricking Wii U. All you've done on the Switch is re-release what was already on the Wii U, which really annoys me. That is what annoys me about the Switch. And then that they've been milking a pretty much 10-year-old game now of Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, and it's like, you want to know that? Okay, here's what I want to say. Mario Kart 7 release date. Mario Kart 7 released in 2011. 3 years later. 3 years later. 3 years. We got Mario Kart 8. It has now been 10 years since the last Mario Kart release. Mario Kart 7 released in December 2011. How about Mario Kart 6, which was Mario Kart Wii? Mario Kart Wii released in 2008. 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 years. Now, how about we look at the GameCube? Mario Kart, I don't even remember what it's called. Double Dash. Mario Kart Double Dash released in 2003, it looks like. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 years, which is the longest gap. Okay, so we have 5 years, 4 years, 3 years. How about Mario Kart Super Circuit? Mario Kart Super Circuit release date. The Mario Kart Super Circuit released in 2001. Now it's a 2-year difference. How about Mario Kart SNES, which is, I think it's just called Super Mario Kart, right? Super Mario Kart released in, that is not what I'm looking for, 1992, which is also, I want to mention, a really big gap, Mario Kart Super Circuit, because it is 9 years to 2001, from 1992 to 2001. That is a 9-year gap, which is exactly what we're faced with now. But I want to remind you that a 9-year gap is from the first Mario Kart to... Is Super Circuit the second one? No, right? There's a different one I'm missing, I think. Am I? Or was it Super Circuit and then GameCube... Or Super Circuit game... Oh, I forgot DS too, guys. Mario Kart DS. also released. So it's even, I don't even think we have an 8-year gap between whatever two races, because I forgot about Mario Kart DS. Mario Kart DS released, yeah, 2005. So you have 2005, 6, 7, 8, and from 2001, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have, yeah, you have 4 years, and then a 3-year gap. So since the very first Mario Kart to the second Mario Kart, there is, and even now, this is the longest release gap between two Mario Karts, unless you count Tour, which I don't count Tour because it's stupid. We have been waiting, like, almost 10 years for a new Mario Kart, and they haven't gotten us one, and that's what bothers me. So yes, I'm mad that we don't have, that it's new courses, because basically what it means is that instead of waiting almost 10 years for Mario Kart 10, or 11 years for Mario Kart 10, now we're gonna, or 9 or 10 or whatever number it's gonna be, now we're waiting like 16 years or 17 years for a new Mario Kart, and that's ridiculous to me. Like that's what makes it's like, that's why I'm not happy about the booster course pack. No, you're fine with Mario Kart 9. Well, hold up. Mario Kart 8 is such a good game. I mean, I could agree that Mario Kart is a really good game. I would agree with you, and I do almost agree with you, except for the fact that now we're adding Booster Course Pass, and the tracks suck. Like, we're making Mario Kart 8 courses that aren't as good as the original. So if we want to say that Mario Kart 8 is a really good game, then maybe the courses that they add should live up to the fame of the original game, and they should actually put effort in them. So I don't know. The reason I would want Mario Kart 9 is not exactly because Mario Kart 8. I would be totally happy with the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe update or DLC. That's actually good quality. The problem is that the update is not good quality. So instead, I would rather have Mario Kart 9. If you're not going to have good quality updates and good quality DLC, then yes, I would rather have a new game, because maybe that'll be better quality. Because if it's a new game, it has to be better than Mario Kart 8, or what's the point of buying it? So frankly, yeah, it doesn't live up to my standards, or what I would be wishing for. So it makes me angry. So that would be my tangent about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm happy for the courses to be there, but they could be doing better, and I'm rather they would be. And such a long wait. I mean, the whole reason I ever bought a Wii U to begin with was not for Minecraft Wii U or some. It was specifically for Mario Kart 8, because I had such a obsession and love for Mario Kart. That's the entire reason I bought a Wii U. So then when we don't get a new game for 10 years, it's like I start to lose my faith of like, okay, well, I guess why would I? It's like I didn't buy the latest Pokemon either, which isn't even really because I don't exactly like Pokemon. It's like, if Nintendo is not putting quality into stuff, quality into their games, which they've been showing that they don't put quality into their games lately, then like I'm not going to buy your Pokemon, frankly. It's like, I don't know, I've lost my faith in Nintendo, basically. With their recent activities, it's like I've just lost my faith in Nintendo games being actually any good. So frankly, I'll stick to my other games. Yeah, instead of, I mean, I'm fine with the deluxe port of 8. It makes sense why they put it onto the Switch, because they did that for every other Wii U game. They ported it, and you know, a lot of people didn't play the Wii U games, so I understand why they ported everything to the Switch, because it gives them a lot of money. It's a good idea, but if we were going to port everything to the Switch, then I want to see Mario Wonder. Like, they need to do, like, I just, then release a new game. Like, I'm fine if we have a port, but then don't just make stupid DLC for the port. Give me an actually new game. I've been playing Mario Kart 8 since it released on the Wii U. I want to be done talking about it, though, because we've been talking for a really long time. What I'm going to do is move into the last portion of this stream, which is going to be game over. We're going to just join a few players and look around the worlds. We won't be able to talk, but I want to look around the world, just see what is going on. We'll join Eli. I'm sure it's monkey tags. We'll do that last. Mario Wonder does look fantastic. I just don't know why Nintendo is so slow at releasing games, and it's probably they're trying to ride the hype train is the real answer. They're milking the games for what they are to get the money out of them, and I understand. You know, I mean, I do understand milking games for money, because I mean, you need money. No matter, I mean, you want money. No matter who you are, you want money. I just wish they would put quality into them, or it makes me not want to buy their games. Like, I kind of was considering buying Breath of the Wild and giving it a try, or, you know, considering buying Breath of the Wild for the Wii U, if you know what I mean, so I could play it out. And it wouldn't be a bad thing especially since I would only be buying Breath of the Wild for Wii U. So I might do it anyway, but I definitely won't get Tears of the Kingdom, even if I do like Breath of the Wild, because it's like, I'm not going to spend my money on Nintendo if they're not going to actually put effort into anything. And maybe Tears of the Kingdom is amazing. You know what I mean? I haven't looked in the reviews. Maybe it's the most amazing Zelda game ever, and it's super awesome and cool, but I'm not going to put my money into Nintendo if they're not going to use that money to do something good. And it's clearly... Strawberry wants to read me the sign. And yes, Strawberry, hi, thank you for watching the stream. And I will say hello. I hope everyone over I'm over this as well. It's not as bad as you'd think. The core gameplay is a bit easy. The graphics are the only issue. Oh, the Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah. I hear that there's a lot of lag issues and whatnot, and that it's not actually that bad of a game. My sister ended up playing it, but it's... And I wouldn't mind playing it. It's not that I think it's exactly a bad game. It's just that I'm not going to put money into Nintendo if they're not going to use it to do something good. It's the same reason that I'm not buying any more... I haven't bought a new GPU for my computer. If NVIDIA is going to overprice everything and like scalp their customers and stuff, I'm not going to put my money into NVIDIA. Like, I don't care if their product is super cool and I want it right now because it would be a super awesome upgrade to my system. If you're going to overprice and be a bad company, I'm not going to support your company. So if Nintendo's going to be a bad company, I don't care if their game looks super awesome and super cool and like I would like to play it. I'm not going to support your company for it. Until you fix things up and make things start working better, then you don't get my sale. And that is the most powerful thing I can do as a customer. So that's what I'm doing. They're lazy. Yeah, I think they're getting out of their lazy set, like their lazy stuff. And the DLC took up to be better, but it's still not up to the standard that I'm looking for Mario Kart 8. And Super Mario Wonder looks like it's not lazy at all. That looks like it has a lot of effort put into it, looking like a really good game. So if they get their stuff together and they stop being lazy, how it's looking to be with like Super Mario Wonder, and there was a lot of cool stuff in that Nintendo Direct. If they get their stuff together like it looks like they are, then I'll start, maybe I'll buy Pokemon. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll go back and buy the things that I've been wanting to buy. But until they fix it, they don't get my sales. So that is the one powerful thing that you can do as a customer. You can't make a company stop doing something. You know what I mean? You can't magically do... The best thing you can do if you don't like what a company's doing is just not give them your money. So I'm not. There's a bunch of signs here that I can't read. And of course, Joseph is probably looking around like, oh my god, read the signs. But I can't read them. If they're getting, yeah. Super Mario Wonder does look really good. If they release something else or show something else that looks really, really good, then I'm probably going to get Super Mario Wonder anyway, just because it does look good, and I do support when they do good work like that. So if they, if they step it up, which it seems like they are, then they will get my support. But we're not there yet. They need some more work, Nintendo. So these are the machines. I just want to go through a little bit of Redstone before we end off the stream. And I might play one round of Solo Glide on Body just because it needs to happen. I made this one, which did the same thing where it like dispenses it and stuff and then destroys it. But then I like wondered why we were making it really complicated. And there's a bunch of so this one just like is way simpler, essentially, where just when you empty it, it destroys the thing. And also the ones in the other world have a piece of lava up there just so it's it destroys it technically a little bit faster and it looks cooler, but it doesn't actually make any functional differences. But I want to make one of these where it automatically dispenses as well, which I have a design for. It's over here, which basically means if you put a shulker into it, there's no button press at all. You just put the shulker in, it'll dispense just like that, and then when it empties, it'll just break itself. So there'll be literally no buttons to press, which means there's literally nothing you can possibly mess up. I've also worked on a bunch of really interesting redstone stuff, at least interesting to me. This is a interpreter, interprets specific item counts, or, well, full item counts like this, so sword items or single stack items, into single lights on this instead of variables of 15. This is long distance redstone, which is hard to demonstrate without something like this. So if I press buttons 1 and 2 over here, you can see the lights all the way over there will turn on 1 and 2. It's a long distance single line redstone. So this redstone takes up one single line and not 4 lines, long distance single line. You'll have diminishing returns with the more different amounts of buttons connected to the same line, but it's a cool system. Plus the new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is like a weird in-between, for example, of Lays and the new Ambition. They clearly had ambition, but were rushed. Yeah, they might be rushed. I don't know what their problem is. Then I did a whole bunch of stuff. These are T flip-flops, what I would just call floppers. But they're different versions. Basically, you cannot make a silent flopper unless you use this weird design with hoppers, which is quite interesting. And it's on-tick, which is what's hard. You can make an off-tick one that doesn't have hoppers, but if you want an on-tick flopper, apparently you can make a silent one with hoppers. I learned that from YouTube, though. Then I went through and I made like a bunch of different designs for these like things that I don't know how to describe. They're like, they turn on the light from levers, but it's done silently and kind of confusingly. And then these are like different types of reward systems for different versions of things. This was something really interesting that I don't know how to describe very well. It only kind of works, and it worked better when it was a different way. But I used someone's design off YouTube, and I like spliced it together into this weird thing here. And what it does is essentially it counts how many things. It gives a pulse output for how many. So that's 5 now, and this will bring it back down to 3. For how many things are inside of the dispenser all the way over here. And then this line is theoretically infinite. So like this area of the line I can make like really long and it doesn't matter. But it provides a variable signal, so a analog signal over a long distance. But it like only kind of works, and it's sort of broken because it does some conversions into time, and it should be automatically updating, and there has to be a clock, and there's like 700 complications that I don't want to go over. Which stem from this idea, which is like a bunch of math. There's like a bunch of math going on here with the fact that there's only 8 and blah, 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 blah. And it's this conversion of analog signals over long distances. Hold up, is that you doing the T-pose right there? I don't know. Me? I don't know. I could have been doing that. I don't know what I was doing a minute ago. Then there's some trade systems and crap. I'm sure you might have seen this last time. This is the Silent Assassin system, except it's not on the roof. It just uses that interpretation I talked about earlier with a trade system to count how many things are in it. It's actually really small. And then this thing is mega complicated. We'll get that into a minute. Essentially, though, I did some really, really interesting stuff over there with FTD and flow time determination. I'm really excited about that stuff, actually. It's super, 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 super cool stuff, in my opinion. So essentially this uses what I've created is called an FTD core, a flow time determination core for trade modules. And it is, you can have another trade system right here. So if this is where another just dropper would be. So a dropper and then a dropper, except it would, it would be right there. You could have droppers that close to each other and they won't interact, which is why it's really nice. You can have trade systems within 2 blocks of each other with flow time determination cores. And what that means about this is that this trade system can count up to 320 items of a specific singular type for 1 item out. So I can cost 1 diamond block can cost up to 320 of another item. Not different items. I haven't done that yet. I kind of have, but I kind of haven't. It's a complicated thing that has to. But this can cost up to 320 of a specific item, which, if you haven't noticed, is a villager can only do up to 127, and you can only see up to 164 of them. So this is a very, very powerful trade module, especially with how small it is. This is a revision model of the same thing but worse. So this version over here, which is much bigger, much more complicated, a lot going on. This can only do up to 63 of one item, and it has to do a minimum of 3. This can do anywhere from 1 to 300, and it's smaller, and it's more tileable. No, the statue looked like your MC. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I didn't build that. Izzy built that a long time ago. It was a few months ago now, maybe longer. But they built this weird, like, T-posing redstone me thing, and there's King Babam by Fishman Sam. It's kind of weird. So, and I had to do some experimentation with like how FTD cores work, because what's confusing about FTD cores, flow time determination cores, which are these things right here, is that they have a regular state, like a normal. They have an on time, and then they have an off time, but they also have an inverse of on time, which is different from the off time. So they have both an inverse and an opposite, and they have an on. So they have the on and the inverse and the opposite, which is sort of like how logarithms, square roots, and exponents work together, which is not going to help anyone because everyone hates math. But essentially, the opposite of an exponent is a square root, but the inverse of an exponent is a logarithm, which are 2 different things because the inverse and the opposite are separate. And it's sort of the same concept with this here, where like the off of one hopper is not the on of the other hopper because it's the inverse of the off, which is not the on, which makes it really confusing to work with, which is why I needed to do some experimentation. And then this is a way, way more complex version, which uses 2 FTD cores, and it's a dual flopping edition. So it uses 2 FTD cores that flop between operations. I don't know how to describe this simply. Skeletron Prime. I don't know how to describe this, but it's really, really complicated. Okay, it's not that complicated. Essentially, a flow time determination core works on certain factors that I don't want to describe too in depth or it's going to get confusing. Essentially, these items flow into this hopper, and because of the time that it takes for those items to flow into this one, I mimic the flow of those, like pseudo hoppers, what it's called, items to the flow hopper, which goes through a chamberizer first, blah, 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 blah. It will mimic it to this hopper here. But what that means is that I have to wait for this hopper. Let's use this design. I have to wait for this hopper of 16 items to flow back into this other hopper before I can start the next operation of counting again, of mimicry down here, to start the next transaction, which means I have to wait for, let's pretend that 16 items take 16 seconds to flow. I have to wait 16 seconds for the items to be go through the transaction, and I need to wait another 16 seconds for the items to flow back, which is like just a wait time, before I can flow for the next 16 seconds of the next transaction. So over here, what happens if I had 2 cores, and this one says that if I've waited through 16 and this core down here is still full, so if this current core is in use flowing back the items, it'll start using a secondary core as a backflow to process the items while the other ones are flowing back, which means that it doubles the downtime speeds. Which it's not like it doubling the speeds, because it depends on like the downtime and exactly how you're trading with the system, but it technically kind of doubles the speed, which is a dual flopping, and there's kind of some complex stuff going on that makes this work double as fast, kind of. And then there's this system, which took me hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to design, and I use it in BWRS because it's really, really complicated. And it's hard to describe how to use it, which means I can't even describe how it works, kind of. It's really, really complicated. But essentially, let's look at the outputs to describe what happens. So first of all, you have a recipe. And my recipes are just like, you know, random items I chose. So I can choose, first you need to choose the recipe that you want to use. So I can put in sand, and sand will be stored. And now I've chosen the sand recipe, and the sand recipe is that I need 8 diamond and 8 emeralds. But it's not an item that I like consume, because I can return the sand back to myself, and it'll deselect the current recipe. So now I've deselected that recipe, and now I can put in red sand, and red sand selects the 8 gold and 8 emeralds trade instead. And of course I can return this. But if I try to put the sand in, it's not going to change the selection. It'll return the sand back to me because I've already selected something, right? So this will take, there's a lot of hoppers, so it takes a minute, and I could probably improve the speeds with water, but it'll return that back. Now I can return the red sand back, and it'll have selected nothing. So then depending on the selected trade, so let's select the sand trade, which is 8 diamonds and 8 emeralds. Now I put those 8 diamonds and 8 emeralds into the resource hopper, or the resource area, which accepts those. So I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I put any extra in, it will return them back to me. I just don't want to, because it technically has like a, it's not a glitch, but it's a little flaw with, depending on which one goes first and the order of hoppers. And it's better if you just put in what you need, but technically you're not losing anything if you put more in. It just takes a long time. So I'm going to put 8 iron in first, and then this will tell me if iron or emeralds, because they take up 2 of the same sort of slot. If the 8 iron or emeralds is complete, oh, that's turning on because I did something stupid, I think. I have the lighting cores connected by accident, I think. Or I did something dumb. I think one of them was already active for some reason, or I did something weird. I don't know. I probably screwed something up. It might be with this, whatever. But it should, and it's telling me correct now. It tells me if the iron or emeralds are in. So now I'm going to put the 8 diamonds in, which will tell me if the diamonds or gold are in the system. So those are going to flow in. It'll have those complete. Now that they're both complete, they will both turn off because I've now completed a trade, which has been selected. And then it'll take a minute here because there's a lot of hoppers back there. But it will now give me the output of the 8 iron, the 8 diamonds and 8 iron, which gives me a diamond block. So now if I deselect the sand, I can now select the red sand trade again, right here. And I'll describe how the system works in even more depth in a second, of like why it's so complicated. I now have to put in 8 iron, or nope, it's 8 gold and 8 emeralds, which is a separate trade through the same hopper. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, oop, that's 9. I don't know how I'm screwing these numbers up so much. 8, so I'm going to put these in. They don't have to come in separate. They can go in as fast as you want. It's not spammable. And those will get completed real quick. A big dub. No, it's a really complex trade system. So then those will be selected and completed, and now that means I will get the reward item for this trade over here, and now that it's completed, I can deselect my item. Deselected the sand, so now I get the sand back, and I get an iron as a reward for the secondary trade over here. So what essentially this is, if I step back a bit and explain, it is two up to 320 item specific item variable inputs, which you can have two of. So I can have two different items that can cost up to 320. So I can have 320 sand and, or let's use this, 320 diamonds and 320 iron to cost. So I can have two up to 320 item trades that are separate from each other and selectable, or no, that are the same, but I can have two of those two 320 item trades, so 320 gold and 320 emeralds, which are selectable in the same system, selectable and deselectable in the same system that can display their output. It's like two double tileable multi-item input, multi-variable item input trade systems in one place that's selectable by a key item, which is really complex if you haven't already understood that, because it's absolutely freaking massive. I don't even want to try to explain how this works. In my head, it's not that complicated, but it really, I know it is. The selectability part is kind of complicated too, but it's really, this part's messy. I made sure this was really compact over here, but it works with like a lot of really specific stuff. But essentially, if I really dull it down to the absolute basics of what I talked about with flow time determination cores, is that there are 4 flow time determination cores, which means that 1 flow time determination core is in charge of every option. Obviously, that's how it has to work. Which means that the flowback won't get in the way because they're canceled and blah, 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 blah. But it's just a really complicated trade system that does a lot of really complicated stuff, basically. Yeah, you're just listening to my voice. This took a long time, and it is easily the biggest singular redstone contraption I've made. I know BWRS exists, but all of them are like different functions. This is just one function on its own. So, I mean, it's extremely complicated in its own self, and there are instructions on how to use it in BWRS, because I knew people would get confused. But it's made for a system that's called the synthesizer, which is it's supposed to be like this tech overlord guy's, not tech overlord, but he's like a tech guy's, super techie guy's layer thing, and he synthesizes these different variants of a blood injection that are used to I don't want to give too much away about the story, but like alienate and turn the individuals into zombie robot things. And so he needs this synthesizing machine that synthesizes these different versions of the blood injection. And to synthesize them, he has to have this complex machine that can accept multiple synthesizations and stuff, which I can go into BWRS. And then this is a dynamic clock engine, which basically just means depending on how many levers I have active, it changes the rate of the clock. So this will be really fast. And then if I only have one active, it'll slow down. Now it's slower. You know what I mean? This is a really cool thing too, but I made that a while ago. And then of course I updated some of the redstone on BWRS. I don't want to talk too much about redstone because I know it just flies over everybody's head and nobody understands a word I'm saying. But there's a lot of really interesting stuff, mainly just like this stuff over here. Really interesting stuff about like inversing by adding and then like using distance differentiation. A lot of cool stuff, but I don't want to get too into it. So we'll go somewhere else. I don't want to kill anybody's brains. I wish I could talk more about redstone, but I understand that it just whoosh, right over everybody's head. I will go back to BWRS just so I can show you in context what that redstone machine does, because it's maybe a little bit easier to understand in context. So if we go into the Saison facility, which I'm going to go into this way because... Oh, I accidentally teleported into a boss chamber, or a boss release chamber. Well, at least sector 4 is not open. I'm gonna end up breaking through everything anyway. Ooh. But if we go into the specific spot that I'm looking for without spoiling too much story, we're gonna go over here. This is the room for it. Then we have this chamber, which has the same redstone design, and then there are instructions, which you can't read. We have step 1. The synthesizer needs a recipe chip to target. So it can synthesize the desired combination of resources. Recipe chips can be inserted into the system in the recipe book input dispenser. So you buy a recipe chip right here, a violentide or violatide recipe chip. Then 2, synthesize. Input the resources required for the current recipe chip you've inserted in the synthesizer will synthesize a... I don't know why that's cut off the screen. It's supposed to just say synthesize a resource. Step 3, return recipe. Recipe chips can be returned with the recipe return book button. It's that simple, really, but it's complicated in practice. So, you know, I would take my recipe, insert it into the thing, put in my resources, return the chip. Everything is happy and done. And these sites are just there to help you out. But it's really kind of simple. It's just complicated in theory. But this is the Zazon facility. Don't want to spoil too much, though, if in case any of you want to come play the story. None of you want to come play the story. But I have over 16 and growing pages of lore for the BWRS lore, which is in the same universe as the Bats lore. Very interesting. I don't want to make you guys suffer over it, but there's some very interesting lore. It's all about Zazon, because it's the Zazon Hyperlink facility, which if you don't remember Extrava, maybe you remember a little bit of Extrava in the Bats universe. Maybe if we looked at that, and then we head over to Bats 4, which is kind of old now. If we head over to Bats 4 here, you might notice a few similarities going on in the Zazon facility. Ooh, yeah, I showed this to Starcrunch, I think it was. If we go over in Bats 4, over here, I've been getting a little bit back into Bats sort of lately, but it's hard when so many people join that have never played before, and then I have to like help them through the process where I basically can't even play my own game because I'm busy helping children. But if we head over here, I don't really need to be creative, into the Zazon Hyperlink, or Zazon Extrava facility, you can see the lab might have some very similar design features. You know what I mean? Might be looking very similar. Perhaps. They are definitely and obviously part of the same universe, and perhaps you really can't learn much from the Bats universe. Like this universe has like no lore. There's like nothing to learn any of the lore about this place. You have to play BWRS, and BWRS has all of the lore about all of the Zazon stuff. It is. I wish I could spoil the story to you guys, and I technically could, but I won't. It's super interesting though. At least to me, I'm really into like the tech robots and like sci-fi stuff. It's not like completely like aliens, because there's no aliens. I tried to use that word to explain it better, but Delgi Shaman is a big player, and Gregory Shivelcuster is Zazon. That was basically a bunch of nothing, but there's a lot of interesting stuff there. Let's join Gracie. But those labs should have similarity. I'm making the stream really boring, especially for viewers like Strawberry.
Wait, also,
I'm gonna die.
Oh, yo, dude, you're back.
Oh wow, Starcrunch's voice chat was on. That was funny. So we're probably gonna play one round of Glide, but there are a lot of signs here. Holy, I've been in this world before. There's like this board of signs, which is an interesting idea, but it never works out very well in my opinion. Haven't never find out if you don't spoil. I know you gotta get on the game and play. Get your frickin' WiiU fixed. Goodness, you guys. I'm gonna open up the codes because I can't see anything, and it's annoying me. So guys, we're gonna turn on the codes. My Windows File Explorer is lagging though. I can't even like open anything. I don't normally use codes. You guys know that, but I do normally now. There's no wonder this world is lagging. Look at how many item frames and signs there are. Holy, like, in all those. Do you see all those minecarts? Holy crap! Like, and there's another board of signs. My God. Okay, I'm gonna try to turn on codes if it doesn't take 5 years. We're opening the codes. I think it might open in the wrong screen. Nope, it opened in the right screen. I think I know the story from all... I did explain the Bats 4 lore, but the Zazon lore is way more specific. It says nothing about... The Bats 4 lore has almost nothing about Zazon lore. Like, the BWRS is specific to Zazon, and it is so much more in-depth than anything in Bats 4 is. Like, I'm really enjoying writing it, but I don't think literally anybody who has played the game has read it, which makes me really sad. It makes me really sad. But I'm really enjoying writing it, but I don't get the return of... The players don't love it in return, unfortunately, so I'm basically writing to a bunch of nobodies, which is really sad. It's really hard to use my codes because I normally don't use them like this. There we go. So I have this and a bunch of other... But I normally have them like on my stream deck. So it's really weird. There's so many signs. There's so very many signs. Where's the one I'm looking... Oh, this one. There we go. Whoa, I'm in the floor there. I know you don't care enough about the lore to fix your WiiU, so fix it anyway! Nobody cares enough about the lore, and I know that. It's sad. But I'll live. I'll probably just stop writing it at some point and be like, well, nobody cares, so. That's how all my projects end up on the Wii U nowadays. So it's like I could work on something. Like I could work on more on Bats 4, but like frankly nobody cares about Bats 4, so why would I? You know what I mean? That's how all the projects end on Wii U. It's never that I don't want to develop them anymore. It's that nobody cares. So I don't develop. And I develop certain things anyway right now. Like I'm doing BWS anyway, even though nobody cares. And I'm doing. I did Howling. Well, people cared about Howling Hide and Seek. But there's like a bunch of things that's like, you know, I could have worked on Bats 5, but nobody's asking for it. Nobody cares, so I stopped. Instead, I'm working on something called Super Cruxial. I don't think I ever would have showed this to you because it wouldn't have existed yet. I'll give you that thumbnail. This is not a project I'm working. I'm gonna have to finish BWS before I work on that. But frankly, if nobody cares about Super Cruxial, like if I start the game and nobody cares, then who cares? I'm gonna stop developing. So there's less people that care, the less I develop, and that's how it's gonna work out. Dead version of well, if I want people to see, I can't put it on a different version of Minecraft in essence. Like I can't exactly put Bats on or something on Java because I don't enjoy playing Java. You know what I mean? Or Bedrock. They're not enjoyable to me. I don't know why. I don't know how to describe it. But it's just like, if I choose to play a version of Minecraft, I choose WiiU because it consistently brings me fun. Whereas like Bedrock, I just sit on Bedrock staring like, wow, this is really boring. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't bring me the same level of entertainment that WiiU ends up bringing me. And then like, if I were to develop for Bedrock, I mean like, there's so many things that would be fixed by commands or like changed by commands that like basically Bats becomes a really bad game, or like any game I have becomes a really bad game and like doesn't work very well because there's so many extra physics in Bedrock that basically I would just be remaking the game up from scratch. And then I don't enjoy playing the game that I'm making from scratch because I don't enjoy the version of Minecraft I'm playing where it doesn't work. So essentially what I'm saying is, as much as it would be interesting to develop for a different version of Minecraft, and as much as it might be more popular, maybe, but I doubt it, because there's less players that play Bedrock, that like people don't just join random people's servers on Bedrock, and especially on Java. Like on Java, people do join random servers, but there's no discoverability for people to find those servers. So and there's no game chat, so it just sort of makes for a really bad discovery environment. But even if I just developed anyway, I don't really have the personal interest to develop for a different version of Minecraft. It doesn't interest me, unfortunately. So my stuff will end up staying on WiiU. Talk to you on so many sign. More accessible. Don't be sad when nobody cares because you aren't making it extremely hard for people to care. Well, it's not. It's that the players that are playing don't care, which is what makes it sad. It's not that I don't have players that play. Like I have people who play BDRS. I have people who play, like other games that I have. It's just that the people that are playing don't care. Like they click on the lore villager and then they disappear. They like run off to somewhere else, and it's like that's what makes me sad. It's like it's not that I don't have the players to play it. It's that the players that are playing it just don't care. So it's like, okay, so why do I bother then? Like if why would I bother to develop 16 pages of lore I've been writing for many, 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 many hours to make it all make sense and come together as a cohesive story when literally not one player reads it? It's not that the players aren't playing, it's just that nobody reads it. So it's like, well, why do I bother? I think if I developed for Bedrock, it'd end up being the same thing, though. It'd be like, ooh, I have all this lore, and then everyone would just ignore it. So it's sort of like, meh. And it's because ultimately it's just because I want to write the lore. Because I like writing the lore. It's the most interesting part of the game to me. It's just that nobody else shares that interest, which is fine. It ends up pissing me off a little bit, but rightfully so. I mean, it's rightfully so that nobody cares anyway. You know what I mean? It's a cycle that makes sense. I am teleported to a green sign. It says N? Or is it some sort of flag with a diagonal piercing through the middle of sorts? I'm not sure. Does anyone know how much of a reference this is to Monkey Tag? Like, does this look super similar to Monkey Tag? Or is it not very similar at all to Monkey Tag? I want to go to someone's world where I'm not just running around. But we kind of are just having a just chatting session and sort of wandering around in Minecraft. So I suppose... Oh, Spooderman developed a server that looks really interesting. Is really similar to Bats, but it's technically off of Cruiser's variant of Bats. See, it's a bats variant kind of thing. Inspired off bats. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I obviously he's joking, but he's like, I obviously didn't develop it off of bats, but it's a bats world. We all can tell it's a bats world. The names and everything and the structures. We can't read the names because our game chat is off, but it's very obviously the version of bats, which makes me happy kind of. It's funny. It's more funny than it is anything else to me. It's like, okay, it's funny. It's a bats world. I suppose I'll sprint around here randomly while I speak anyway. It's not that I don't want to develop for Bedrock, it's that it doesn't interest me, so I can't. There's just not any motivation there. I try to do things on Bedrock sometimes. Like I tried to make a really nice skin pack for Bedrock, but I don't have the motivation. And I don't know how else to put it except that like the discoverability just sucks on. It's better on Bedrock and it's even worse on Java. But it's bad in both cases. Like I can't, like, you know, on WiiU, like people join and you sort of just make friends on WiiU. It just kind of happens. On Bedrock, it's like there's just nobody and nobody and nobody, and then nothing ever happens. And I don't know why. Baddie. It's Bats 4. Was a good game at the time. It's overcomplicated though. Bats 4 is a really outdated game for the current period of people, especially. People don't want to play a game where everything's really complicated and like blah blah blah, let's be complicated. No one wants to play that. Everyone wants to play a game that's really simple because everyone's a little child now, especially on the Wii U. Everyone's a little kitty and they don't understand anything and they need all of the assistance possible, as demonstrated in the silent knockoff when you can't even figure out how to use a dispenser. So everyone is a little kitty and they need to have everything very, very simple or it will not make sense to them. I think we're killing each other, and I don't know why. It's definitely a bat sport. Or not bat sport. It's definitely a bats inspired. And Spooderman specifically admits it. But, I don't know. I don't care. It's not like I told him we can't. Frankly, it's kind of, it's cute. You know, it's like cute almost. It's like, oh, look, it's bats. And Lucky 55 Steel's trying to kill me because he doesn't like me. Oh, nothing's exactly wrong with it not being complex. It's just that people used to be able to understand it being complex. Like in the past, why is it telling me that my network is offline? I swear to cranker cracks if my network has went down. It doesn't seem like it. It says my stream is still receiving Wi-Fi, so I'm assuming it's doing fine. Or it said it's still sending out. It's just that people used to be able to like people used to, I'm sorry, I'm reading things at the same time and making sure that things connect. Bats, I agree. I absolutely agree that Bats is inaccessible because of its complexities, which it lacked at the very beginning of the game. Like when Bats was new, it wasn't so complex, which made it easier to understand and made it more accessible. And because Bats became so complicated, it made it inaccessible. I absolutely agree with you there. Which is why BDBRS is less complicated and why certain things are less. Stop hitting me. Like, I'm just trying to stop. Like, I'm just trying to talk, y'all. And where is my... There we go. I just need bread. I'm not healing. But I absolutely agree it's overcomplicated, and that's exactly why it's inaccessible, which is why BDBRS and things are simpler. But then, like, I make things simpler, and it's never simple enough. Like, that shulker dispenser in Silent Knockoff. Like, it's called a shulker unloader. It has a shulker sign right above it. I don't know if I could, like, possibly make it any more explained. Like, I don't think I can explain, except maybe modifying the design so the shulker dispenses automatically. I don't think I can literally make the shulker dispenser any more simple, and then people are still not understanding it. And it's such the contrast to the days where people would understand. Like, you know, Bubble and other people had a motivation to understand complex topics and like complex stuff about bats, and I respect them for that. And people in general just did. Like people, but like now nobody. Like people can't even understand how to open a shulker, which I don't understand. Oh, this is new. I don't understand why we degraded so far so quickly. Like, I'm fine with not being able to understand bats. I understand not being able to understand bats because it's a really complicated game. But when I make things so very simple and we still don't get it, I just like there's nothing I can do. And frankly, a person who doesn't know how to open a shulker probably doesn't understand the story of lore either, or understand how to read lore. So I shouldn't expect them to be able to. But I can't help but feel like it's sort of a community problem of like the players being just really kind of dumb. like the players are just really kind of dumb now compared to what they used to be, and it makes it difficult to want to develop anything because nobody understands how to grasp it. Like if the only kind of games I could develop would be like games where like you spawn in and like there's literally one path of only one thing to do. There's no complexity at all, and like frankly, then it's not even fun for me. Like I'm like Silent Assassin is too complicated, and it's not even like that's a game on Roblox. And I'm not saying that Roblox games can be very complicated. Don't get me wrong. Roblox games can be very, very complicated, and I'm not saying that Silent Assassin isn't, but it's not a very complicated game. And like BWRS, you spawn in, you're in a room, mobs are spawning, you grab your gear, you fight. There's not a lot of options to do in BWRS except kill the things around you. You sell your stuff, you get items for it. The trades aren't even very complicated. Like there's only a few resources in the game. You buy money, you get wave points, you buy gear, but then people are still confused by it. I don't understand where the confusion comes from, especially since in the last like months of time, I have especially catered to making games more accessible and like adding very, very dumbed down resources to make sure that everything is like easy to understand, and like having those really like I've tried to design the games in the same way as HS&S was developed. I developed HS&S to be really simple. In the same way I'm developing Silent Assassin to be really, really, really simple, where they can't be that confusing, but then people are still confused. And it's I don't know what to do about it. The whole reason that Super Cruxial is existing, like the whole reason I'm developing Super Cruxial, and the whole reason that Bats 5 was going to exist, and why I'm replacing it with Super Cruxial, is because I wanted to make Bats but less complex. Like Bats that was accessible for players to actually play rather than be confused. That's the whole reason I made them. But I stopped even trying to develop Bats 5. Like I'm not developing Bats 5 anymore, and I'm not going to develop Bats 5 anymore because of the fact that people can't understand it. And it's because of the Bats algorithm, like the design features of what makes Bats work are too complex in their base form. Like that's why it's Super Cruxial instead of Bats now. Because like the base ideas of Bats is like that there's a lot of trades and you need to it's the city vibe is what makes it what it is. Bats is a city. You know what I mean? The base of Bats is a city. And the city vibe, part of the city vibe, the Bats vibe, is that it's bustling with activity, and there's lights and buildings and stuff everywhere. And that vibe entails having lots of cluttered like villagers and things everywhere and trades. And because of that like algorithmic way, like that Bats vibe and algorithm, I don't know exactly what to call it. That thing is what makes Bats 5 not an option, because the Bats vibe at its core and the Bats self at its core is too complex for people to understand. And I could make it a lot less complex, but the WiiU player base would still not understand it. So the whole reason that Super Cruxial is existing is because it does the same things as Bats. Because if I just make a game that's simpler, it's not Bats anymore. And obviously Super Cruxial isn't Bats because I'm calling it Super Cruxial. But if I make a game that's super simple, it doesn't have the same capabilities of Bats. Like if I make, like BWRS for example. BWRS is a really simply designed game because it was built to be simply designed. But it can never be like Bats. It can't have info potions and super crazy armors and like high level enemies in multiple areas and exploration. It can't have that because like the system that it works on isn't capable of that. So if I change Bats to be just ultimately overall more simple, it can't be as interesting and as cool as Bats ever was, because it's not capable of it with the core ideas. So I have to make a game that's developed with the same capabilities of what Bats can do but I have to also make it simple. So the way that I'm doing that with Super Cruxial is that you're going to have just about 9,000 key cards. And because that's the only way. Basically the idea is I take everything that's in Bats and I split it into 900 different little tiny sections. So each topic on its own is introduced on its own with its own tutorial. There's multiple chances you have to use that topic. There's only one thing to do in that area. Basically every concept of Bats, but it's now just in its own key door. And to get to the next key door, you have to have the other key door. which is, I know, a dislike feature of bats, but it's the only way to simplify it. So every single, like, getting to the first battlefield, key card. Getting into the area where you buy stuff, key card. Getting into the next area to buy a different item, key card. Going to every single, literally every single thing that is done in Super Cruxial is going to be key carded, because by key carding it, I can make it simple because only one option is ever available at the time. One option available to the next one option available to the next one option available. And because of that, I mean, that's the least confusing way I can make a game capable of the same things as bats, but still, but simplified. Were you trying to remake Mario Party DS minigame not that long ago? Oh, I don't think I was trying to remake it. I just thought it was interesting. I sent you a message about it. I would like to hear if you guys think that's valid, like a valid way to make a game that's less confusing, but it sort of is still demotivating, because putting everything behind keycards like that, it's fine. That won't stop me from making a game, but it's just the design process isn't as fun for me when the games are more simple, because I don't get to have fun with it. Like I don't know. It's just not, I don't get to have as much fun with it as I do when the games are a little more haphazard. Not bats haphazard. That's too much even. I didn't have fun with bats sometimes because there's so much crap just everywhere. It's like I can't remember anything. There's too much crap. So not to that level, but like with things like BWRS even, it's like it's not really fun to develop the game as it's the building part is fun, because it's like at least the build is something interesting. But like the development is just like, oh hey, we're adding the next exact same trade that's extremely simple and does exactly what everyone. I don't know. It's just that modding and development side is not very fun for me with games anymore on Wii U. And then the building part and the stuff I can add to BWRS is only story, because I've already maxed out what the base game, like the base concept of the game, allow in BWRS. So I can only add basically lore and like a few armor sets really late into the game. And then nobody cares about the lore, so then the updates just become sort of pointless. It's a weird cycle. We're playing Minecraft on the Wii. No, the Wii U. But hello, I'm a Wonder Releaser as well. I just don't like bats as a concept, so I'm a bad source of criticism. No, it's okay. If I need negative opinions as well as positive opinions, because not everyone has a positive opinion. So even if you do have a negative opinion, I'd still like to hear it, because it's a source of insight. If you have a negative opinion, it's just something that I can work on or try to work on. And it's okay if you're new. The Super Cruxial will be entirely different from bats in its structure, what it's like to play. Everything is dungeons instead of, like, basically everything is different about Super Cruxial structure than it is in bats. But the one thing that remains the same is like the features. So like, there will be a stock market inside of Super Cruxial. There will be an area to fight mobs in a grinding area, and there will be a smithery, although it's not going to be the smithery, but there will be an area to buy the swords. There will be the cool sets of armor towards the end. There will be, those core, like, there will be shops to go to. There will be quest items. Those very core features are the same, but the structure at which they're presented is very single file line presented. I'm also playing too. Nice. Are you playing on the Wii U, or are you playing on something else? If you have an NID, we can get friended, and perhaps you can join. This is Spooderman's World. Might be full though right now. I'm just sort of sitting here as I chat though. But I wouldn't look forward to Super Cruxial happening anytime soon. Like I said, I'm probably going to complete BWRS and Silent Knockoff first. I completed HHNS, which I don't complete projects very often. My oldest SMP map, so a whole nation. Very fun, very fun. And how long did that SMP last? Honestly, I feel like the issues with how Super Cruxial works kind of highlight my issue with bats as a whole, in that it's removing the one thing that makes bats not very fun. The confusingness? So are you agreeing with that Super Cruxial will be better, or disagreeing? What I don't like is having so many key cards, and I worry about that, because, like, you quite literally might have more than, like, a whole inventory full of key cards. Will you need them at the same time? No. Like, certain key cards can work dually as access to earlier areas, but, like, the way that I have to structure it to keep it as capable as bats entails just so many key cards. And I might need to do like different features about inventory space, because part of the game of bats is managing your inventory. Like, a lot of bats is like, okay, how much can you hold? What can you get rid of? And that's actually probably one of the most enjoyable parts about bats for me. I know people don't enjoy it. It's because it's a stressful, annoying thing to not have inventory space, but I think it makes the game interesting, at least for me. So I might have to change that, though, because if your inventory is taken up by 20 key cards, you know what I mean? You can't just have an ender chest as your backup space. Shulkers are going to have to be a much more highlighted design feature, because and vaults maybe, but I like living pets or shulker boxes much better later into bats. So those have to be a much more highlighted feature, because you're not gonna be able to survive on having not very much inventory space. To me, this whole time, while lots of it isn't complex, isn't even the complexity. It's the sheer amount of grinding these games take. Okay, so that's also something that's been addressed, but I'm not sure that Super Cruxial addressed it in that same way. We'll get there in a second. The first message poorly. WiiU, my name is... Here, send me a friend request. My NN ID should be in the description if you want to send me a friend request. I know when I've tried to make mini games, I just try to keep it simple and fun most of the time. Yes, there are... there's a spot for simple stuff, but these aren't mini games, they're games. You know what I mean? HH&S, that is simple and fun, because that's what HH&S is supposed to be. It's supposed to be hide and seek, you play hide and seek, that's what it is. Silent Assassin. You play Silent Assassin, it's simple and fun, that's what it is. People are still confused by it, but that's what it is. It's supposed to be simple, there's some assisted mod stuff, but those games are games that are designed to be very simple, and that's what they have kind of turned out to be. I don't really know how you'd find them complex. But Bats, Super Cruxial are not mini games. BWRS is not a mini game either, really. It's not a Bats size game. It's still a game, though. But it's not the same size as like Bats or Super Cruxial are. But that's the reason that I won't address Super Cruxial being a grindy game, is because that's its whole purpose, is to be a grindy game. It's not supposed to be a game that you complete fast. BWRS falls into the category of fast completion now. BWRS used to have way more expensive prices. I've since updated twice the prices. They are like you need like 1 waypoint, 2 waypoints, 3 waypoints. Like the stuff in BWRS is so very much less expensive now. I've changed the prices to be way cheaper and make the game a lot faster because of it. BWRS was objectively way too grindy for its concept and like how small the game is. Like you can't be grinding for 900 hours on BWRS. It's not fun to grind in something that you can't even explore. So that has been addressed there. It's still a much longer game than something of any other sort, because it is, in fact, a grinding game. That's its genre. But there's a certain philosophy I sort of put in to designing games on WiiU, especially grinding games, and it's that I want the game to be theoretically unfinishable, but upgradable quickly. And that doesn't happen in Bats correctly, and it doesn't happen it happens in my newer games now, and since I updated BWRS, it happens in the same way, and it really shows in BWRS. BWRS is really well developed nowadays. Like it's really pretty darn well balanced, and there's some really, like BWRS is, I really take pride in it. It's a really good game now, much better than Bats. I mean, Bats is bigger, it has more interest, it lasts for a lot longer, but Bats Waves is way more balanced and like actually designed to have an interested player base to it. Yeah, X leave it here. The X is lowercase, the L is not capital though. The X is lowercase, so it doesn't have to be capital. But yeah, BWRS addresses that a bit, and the philosophy that I've said that I'm trying to introduce is the idea of, like, you basically start the game, and like you should be able to get like 10 coins, and with 10 coins you can make an upgrade, and then the upgrade is like 20 coins or something. You know, the upgrades get exponentially more difficult. So the beginning of the game should be like easy. You know what I mean? It should be like you get into the game and like bam, things are happening. And that does not happen in Bats. Bats is like you get in the game and you stare around and you ask what the frick is happening, because there's 7,600 things everywhere. But BWRS has done a really good job of scaling down. Chain armor costs like 10x or something, or 15x for chain armor. And then like you can get full diamond in like less than a wave. You can have full diamond in less than a wave in Bats Waves. So like that beginning upgrade especially is really cheap, and the prices do get exponentially more difficult. I'm very happy with the balancing on BWRS now. Used to be bad, but I'm really happy with it now. So that as well. But then also the second part of my philosophy is that things are infinitely, like, theoretically unfinishable. You aren't supposed to finish BWRS. You can, Like, you definitely can. It's not impossible to finish BWS. But it's supposed to be to a point at the end of the game in grinding level where you could play for many, so many hours where it's just kind of silly. You know what I mean? It's not, like, it's not that I don't want you to complete the game. I do want people to complete the game, but I want to have the completion part of the game be something that is so grindy that if you are dedicated enough to play to that very end of the game, which then it is just basically, like, stupidly grindy that it would take you hours and hours and hours. But the beginning of the game and the main part of the game, and frankly the part of the game that scales to where it's, like, reasonably easy to get to within a few days, I want that to be easy. And again, I'm very happy with BWS has turned out about that. To get crushed depth armor, it would take you a few days to get it, but it's reasonable to play a game for a few days to get crushed depth. Now, BWS scales farther and can go all the way up to, what's it called? Zeta Tech armor, which is really, really expensive. That would take like weeks and weeks to get Zeta Tech armor. It's extremely expensive. So BWS scales to that level, but also Crush Depth is scaled into the game where, like, basically nothing kills you with Crush Depth. The only thing that kills you with Crush Depth is, like, certain bosses, and if there's a lot of enemies in one area, you'll die to Crush Depth. So, I mean, with the armor that you can get in a few days, you basically are strong enough to kill be perfectly fine and kill everything in the game. It's just you have the option in BWS to scale to a much higher level, which is kind of useless, ultimately. So, like, if people quit after getting Crush Depth, that's fine. Like, I expect them to get to that level and that to be a playable level. It's just I also want to give that option in BWS to scale to a theoretically unfinishable level. It's not actually unfinishable, you know what I mean, but like a sort of unfinishable level of difficulty. And then that's why I'm really happy with the BWS scaling, and I hope to duplicate that scaling with any grinding game I make in the future, because it's something I'm really happy with. Hello, Pranav. I hope you're wonderful today. I'm a wonderful super as well. Francisa? I'm sorry, I don't recognize. Your nickname is Via. Yes, it is. But how do you feel about that scaling funny? I know you'll probably disagree with it because it is still that grindy scaling that I hear that you don't like, at least to understand that you don't like from what you've just said now. But that is the scaling I'm really happy with currently, and I'm proud of. Bats is a really big mess. Like, you'd be stupid to not say that Bats is a huge mess. There's so much crap. It's basically ununderstandable. So I'm trying to fix that when I make something like Super Cruxial. And that I'm honestly why I'm so happy with BWS is because it's not that mess that Bats is. And it manages to still be something that's interesting like Bats, but it's not so frickin' messy. Another question, which J&K minigames is more grinders, kinda? I mean, none of the J&K minigames are grinders. Because they're not, they're not built to be. I mean, they might be like grinders a little bit, but they're not grinding that takes over a few hours, or like an hour, or maybe 2 or 3. Robo Rumble probably being the longest of, like, it takes maybe 2 hours. You know what I mean? Because I don't think any of the J&K minigames are necessarily grinding, especially since they're minigames. I don't think a grinding game is a minigame. A grinding game is a grinding game, and it's definitely not a minigame. You play on Minecraft? Yes, I'm playing Minecraft on the WiiU edition. A little note attached. I'll get that friend request in just a minute here. I'm going to kill like one more skeleton, and I'm going to run and grab that friend request. Oh, Bats is a mess. It's like the messiest server you've ever seen. I don't care what you... Like, you can try to tell me anything. Bats is easily the messiest, most confusing, complicated server that there is. Because it's absolutely such a mess. It's silly. It's absolutely silly. Which is why I have not replicated that in anything. And why I probably won't port Bats 4 to WiiU, or to computer. You are cool. Thank you. Because... it's such a mess. There's just way too much going on. I think Spooderman has friends of friends on. I don't have FOF bypass on, so you should be able to join. As long as there's open slots. Let me check. Oh, yeah, you definitely passed the 7 check. Well, Waze is different because it's arcadey. It works there because you're not really meant to beat it, but when you make something like Bats or Super Cruxial, that's progression-based grinding blows. So Super Cruxial obviously doesn't exist yet, but by conversation, I assume you're going by. Super Cruxial is theoretically going to use the same progression as BWS. It's just more capable than BWS. So it uses the Bats capabilities, but with the progression of BWS. Which is weird, because, BWS is arcadey, and I agree. But I think arcadey is just... it's more... BWS ends up being more arcadey, I think, because of the way that it presents. Presents the mobs, like, presents the fighting experience. It's like the way the gameplay flows, and not exactly the progression of it. So I think like the progression of BWS should work perfectly fine in other factors as well that are grinding games. So I think it'll end up working in Super Cruxial. It just has to. It's just more large scale, which is the hard part because batch is really large scale. So I'm trying to formalize that. But it is. That's why I haven't probably started on BW or Super Cruxial either. It's because I'm working on other things. Is really the reason. But there's got to be a village over here that these zombies keep going after. Not that I'm mad at it. I mean, I get to kill them and I get their flesh over there really easy. But we can all agree. Unless you're Bubble, I guess. Then you try to disagree. Best is a good game, but way too complicated. Fixed up a couple things in my SMT that I don't have time to join since my Wii is kind of weird, but it'll work. Okay. I find that I don't have as much fun in really grindy games either. I play BWS. I think BWS, I'm really, really happy with BWS. If it's not obvious to say, I'm very happy with how it works. But I don't know if I would play a grinding game like Bats. I mean, Bats is fine when you know everything that you're doing. Like if you've already played Bats, you literally know everything. Bats is fine because that's me. I've played Bats and I know the game. But if you don't know anything, I mean, I have no expectation that anyone would play it. Which is, again, the entire purpose that Super Cruxial is going to exist. If I get to it. If I have players that enjoy it. But considering that I hardly have players that enjoy BWRS enough, makes it hard to say if I'll actually make Super Cruxial. It's entirely based on players for me. If players don't enjoy what I'm making, then I don't make it. Because it sucks to make something for like 8 hours of a day and spend all day doing it, making an update, and then nobody plays it. And then nobody reads your lore or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not fun to do that, so it's sort of like, why would I do it? So if I have no players that enjoy things like Super Cruxial, so if I make Super Cruxial, at least the base part of it, and nobody enjoys it, then I don't make it. Then it stops happening. So Super Cameron, don't complain about it not happening, and complain, well, you never finish anything, because it's entirely based on player base. If the Bats player base dies, then Bats dies. If Super Cruxial dies, then Super Cruxial dies. If BWS dies, then BWS dies. I probably shouldn't have this bread, but I don't think Spooderman really cares. This is like a boss. This guy's gonna kill it, and I'm gonna be dead when he does. Yeah, because his armor just broke, which means the armor breaking, I gotta say, is an interesting feature from Spooderman. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but it is interesting. Oh, I'm gonna die to this boss already because I'm stuck in a cobweb. It gave me a lot of coins, I think, if I even picked those up. It would give me a brick. My character in Minecraft right now is BitTrip Runner. I haven't seen that one before. Funny. I mean, part of me questions if anyone would really read the lore in the past, though. Like, I'm angry that people aren't reading the lore, mainly just because I'm putting a lot of effort into it and then nothing comes of it, so it's sort of an annoying thing to put effort into. Like, it's hard to describe on this. Like, I'm sure we've all made something that people don't put effort into, but I put, like, I do the writing of the lore at the same time that I'm working, which means I spend my same time of working hours, the same amount of time that I work weekly in writing the BWRS lore. And I've been doing it for like the last 5 weeks, and I work 20 hours a week. So like doing the math there, if we say I work 50% of the time, right? So I work, let's say, 10 hours of it writing BWRS lore. And then I've worked for 5 weeks. Well, I've spent 50 hours on the BWRS lore then, and then not a soul has read it. So it's sort of annoying to put so much time into something and then no one reads it. And then it's, again, back to what I was just saying a second ago, and what I was trying to get you at this point is, does it, like, do I expect people to read it? Like, is Minecraft the game for lore? Probably not. Minecraft is probably not the game to tell a story in. You know what I mean? If I added lore to Bats, and Bats was simpler, let's just say, you know what I mean? If I added lore to Bats, would Bubble even read the lore? Would Cool Guy have ever read the Bats lore? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. I feel like maybe they would have been more willing. But that might have just been because they were more dedicated to the game. It's hard to know, like, I don't think the player base has changed much about reading lore. So I think my expectations are mismanaged, where I'm expecting people to read something that they won't. But I sort of did expect them to read it because I had like people like Tom Jones and I had Charizard asking. And I had like multiple people asking about the lore of BWRS. So I thought, oh, well, I'll just write the lore then. You know, I'll make a super interesting, cool story that explains the lore of BWRS because I thought people had wanted it, but then none of them actually read anything. So it was sort of confusing because I feel like the players were telling me that they wanted it, but then it never, they didn't want it or something. I don't know. It turned out weird, and I'm not sure why nobody cares about it because it seemed like they would. Because there was no lore in the game, and then people asked for it. So, I don't know. It just turned out weird. Do you know that you're angry about these players not doing things because you don't care about these players? Well, I do care. Let me read. You could not get over someone like Minnie or I having... Hold up. I'm having a hard time. These people you don't know nearly as well, so you put them under more scrutiny. Okay, yes, I wouldn't care about new players as much as I care about... Like, I don't have the same friendship connection that I would with old players. Oh, you're saying I could get over you guys not giving a crap because you... I think I would still be angry. I mean, if you asked, like, what's the lore of BWRS, and then I spent 50 hours writing the lore of BWRS for you, Minnie, and Cameron, and then none of you read anything about it, I would probably still be angry. I just might be more openly angry. I might be like, read the lore, you! I might be just more openly angry. But I don't think I would be as... It would be more of a joking anger. I think I can agree there. Like, I might be more joking. Like, I might not, like, actually be like, well, angry about it. But I don't know that it would exactly change my attitude because... I don't know. Full diamond armor, 2 golden apples. Did you know that I keep autosave off? Annoying. Yeah, well, yeah, autosave should be off if you want to not get crashed by a mod or something. Never have autosave on. Never, never, never. Especially if you're AFK. Don't do that. Kind of having a podcast here, which is how the NightDrago streams always go, so I'm not opposed to it. We're just killing mobs here. I don't even know what I can buy in this game. I'm just killing stuff. That whole thing about the players asking, though, is what confuses me the most. Because, like, I added this thing called the system key, which I removed because I'm adding it back later. But I added a thing called the system key to the game. And it's this key that leads... It's a specific thing. I won't say what it does. But it's a specific key that does something. And then people were very interested. They were like, oh my god, what does the system key do? What is this interesting thing? So that, plus them asking, like, entailed... I guess entailed me to want to write the lore. And then I don't know. It just turned out super weird in my opinion. I can't get over it. I have this beginner's token that I don't need. I gotta throw... Where's the trash in this game? Is there a trash in this game? Or do I just throw them in like the lava of the smithery, do you think? My dog got stuck in a minecart. Oh yeah, I guess at least that's safe. Guess it's... You can break the minecart, but don't hit it with your sword. Use like an axe or something, or use your hand or something to target it once, just so you don't do much damage to the dog by accident. I'm gonna throw these in the smithery because I don't see the trash can. I don't know if it's because there's less players on the WiiU now, which is definitely true, or something. But I just don't feel like the efforts of developing a map get returned by like player-based interest or just player-based in general. So it makes it a lot harder to develop. All 3 of my last games, all 3 of my most recent games are really small, non-large scale games. Because I feel like I can't develop anything like Bats ever again, or even Super Cruxial, just because like the players just aren't interested enough anymore to do it. And part of it would be that Bats is complex. And part of it would be that Super Cruxial ends up being complex, even if I present it in a way that's more simple to understand. It still is complex at the end of the day. It still ends up being a lot going on, and it still ends up being grindy. I just don't know if the players of WiiU are interested in that sort of grindy thing anymore, so it makes it less... it's less of something that I want to develop, which it's probably just, like, you know, ecosystem. If people don't want something, then don't make it. Just don't fix something that's not broken. Don't make things that people don't want. If you're making something for people, then don't make things that those people don't want. Which is why I'm unsure about Super Cruxio. Which, and it's only sad because I want to make the things that people don't want. I think that's the stem of the problem. It's not that exactly that the players don't want something. It's that what I want to make isn't what the players want. And it creates a conflict in both me and the players. So I get mad at the players because I'm developing something and they don't want it, so they don't like it. And because the players don't like it, they get mad at me because they don't like it. They don't want to play this game. So I think it just creates a negative cycle is the root problem, because the players are angry at me and I'm angry at the players, so nothing comes of it. It just becomes nothing. It becomes a cycle of anger and slight negativity. So I have to blame something or some change because of the fact that it wasn't like that in the past and now it is. So I either have to blame myself or blame the players, but I don't know that I blame myself at all, really, because I haven't changed what I'm developing, but the attitudes that people have towards it have changed. So don't I kind of have to blame the players in that case? Because, you know what I mean, if I haven't changed what I'm doing, but the players do, then I would blame them. But then I have to say, you know, maybe it's because I'm not changing. So then I have changed what I'm doing, right? Because I have. Well, I'm making the conversation really confusing. I have changed what I'm doing to be more simple, to try to accommodate to different types of players. But I think that change and that accommodation to try to be different still isn't what people want. I think people wanted bats at a time. Now they don't want bats, so now I'm not making bats. But what I'm making is also not what they want. That would be the best way to describe it. I'm going to toggle nether portal. Yeah, those are always fun because they have like the water that turns them off and whatnot. How is your inventory colors? Yeah, my game's modded. I have a bunch of modded stuff. My inventory is pink. I'm going to change it at some point to look less stupid. I'm working on a big texture pack thing for the WiiU. Like a FUI pack and a developer pack and stuff. Again, I've been working on some WiiU resources lately. They look kind of stupid right now, my current ones, because I never got them finished, and it's really confusing. But I don't know what to do about the conflict between... Just view it funny as a conflict between what the players want and what I'm developing, which is... I blame it as both my fault and the player's fault. I mean, essentially it is my fault for not developing what they want. You know what I mean? So it ends up being my problem for not making that. But, I mean... I also don't want to develop what they want, so it's sort of just like a confusing, like, So that's where the trouble of making anything for WiiU comes in for me, because if I'm making something that nobody wants, then I don't really have a WiiU. I don't have a want to play the WiiU either. You know what I mean? The most enjoyable part of WiiU for me is developing, like, maps and making interesting things. But if I can't make anything that anyone wants to play, then I kind of have nothing to do. Because that's my big thing. I absolutely adore making maps, but if I can't make the ones that people are going to play, then I don't have a reason to play either. Which makes it confusing and makes it questionable as to whether I would continue playing Minecraft WiiU. And that is the big question as to whether I would continue playing Minecraft WiiU. And I can't switch to Bedrock, or I guess I can. Let's not take anything out of the like the options. Let's leave everything on the table. I could play Minecraft Bedrock, but I would need to learn an all new scope of things to do, which is not, that's not a problem. I would need to learn like all about commands on Bedrock, and I wouldn't want to develop for Java. I'm going to put that right now. I don't want to develop for Java because, and I don't want to develop for Bedrock either, though. That's the problem. I would develop for Bedrock, but I absolutely hate the redstone on Bedrock. I dislike using it. It's not fun. I hate it. I don't like it. So it ruins a huge portion of map development for me, because a lot of map development for me is with the redstone and making interesting systems that can work with the host and work, you know what I mean? Using that redstone to make something powerful. So, I mean, I hate developing on Bedrock for that reason, and I don't want to develop on Java because servers aren't discoverable on Java, so it's sort of pointless to make them. And then, so regardless though, I need to learn commands, because basically every game can be automated by commands. But then I also need to learn add-ons, because every game can be automated by add-ons, and then it just doesn't, like... It's just not very fun for me anymore. I don't know. It's like, I enjoy making redstone, and I enjoy making like maps and mods and like NBT edits and stuff, but Minecraft custom maps on Bedrock and Java aren't about MBT editing and about making redstone. They're about making data packs and about making like command blocks and stuff, and it's just that's not really, I don't really enjoy that. Command blocks kind of irritate me, and data packs irritate me even more. So I don't really ever see myself making a map for Bedrock or Java because they're just, it's the development process of making a map like that it's not supported by the Java or Bedrock environment. And then on top of that, and this is probably more a feeling than it is a truth, I just feel like I can't get players on Bedrock. Like, I get on Bedrock and, like, nothing happens. Like, if I got on WiiU right now and hosted a world, I would get a player within an hour. It might take an hour, but I would get a player. You know what I mean? But I feel like if I get on Bedrock and start hosting, I could sit there for, like, 3 days straight and I wouldn't get a player. I just feel like there's no discoverability, at least for me, on Bedrock. It's like, what do I do? And it's even worse on Java. If I get on Java, like, nobody even knows you're hosting. So I could sit there for, like, months. I could sit there for the rest of my life and I wouldn't get a player because I would need to have some form of external advertising about, like, join my server, IP address, blah 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 blah. You know, I need to pay or have some form of external advertising, or that you don't get players. Which is why, and that's probably more of a feeling, but I so dislike the discoverability aspects of Java and Bedrock, and not that they're even fixable. Bedrock does it right. Like, it's the same system, pretty much, as Legacy Console with joinable friends and whatnot. So it's probably more on Bedrock of me developing or building a community of people that would want to join. I think that's a little more difficult without the voice chat aspect, but it's definitely not impossible. It's probably more on Bedrock of a community development issue. But then also, I would hate to develop a map for Bedrock. I would much rather do it for Java. But then if I do Java, then there's no discoverability at all. Then it's like you need to pay for external advertising. And then you don't know your players, they're not personal. All of the aspects coming together about Bedrock and Java doesn't make it a very viable location for me to be willing, I'm not going to say to be possible, but for me to be willing to want to make a map for Bedrock or Java. I feel like if I, like making a server for Java, to me feels like the same as developing an indie game. It's like, yeah, nobody's gonna play your indie game unless you buy external advertising, and it's just sort of, it's like nothing happens unless you get external resources, and that's why I think I like the development process on Wii U so much. Is that, like, I can basically just make a map, and by making the map on the Wii U, I'm assured that I will have a player base. Maybe not the most involved or the most perfect or but basically just by having that map on Wii U, I have an assured player base, and I think that's what I like about it so much. And maybe, again, you could build something like that on Bedrock with time, but maybe it's the fact that I already have that on Wii U that creates me to enjoy it so much, or it allows me to enjoy that development environment so much. Well, sometimes not everyone gonna like what you make. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's at what it is. Plus, you can't predict what people will like most of the time. Yep, it's trial and error, because it's always random reaction, which is why I don't get that you get mad at me when I don't finish my projects, Cameron. I have to develop things, and I have to make things for trial and error to see what people like, or else I'll never have anything that someone likes. I have to have projects that I don't finish. I play WiiU and Nintendo Switch. I do have the Nintendo Switch edition of Minecraft, as well as Nintendo Switch Bedrock edition, as well as Wii U edition. You have to have one or the other at some point. I mean, I think what will happen is I'm just going to keep developing for Wii U until I basically get to a point where literally nobody cares, which is kind of happening with BWS. And I don't know if I'll finish BWS for that. And it's not that I expect the people to start caring in BWS. It's that I understand that what I want to make and what's possible to make at this point in BWS. I cannot edit BWS anymore at all. There's nothing I can do to BWS to make it more of an interesting game aside from the lore, because I have scaled the game up to the maximum points of which it can physically go with the game's core design features. Unless I remade the game, BWS cannot be scaled to be any different. So the only things I can add to BWS are things that people don't like, or things that people don't care about. So if I want to keep developing BWS, I have to add things that people don't care about. And because of that, I probably don't finish the development of BWS because I can only add things that people don't care about. So it's not, I don't know that I expect BWS to be finished or BWS to go well, because I know it won't. It's just that I also can't add anything else. So if I want to develop BWS, I just have to accept that it won't be playable. And at some point, I have a critical, or like a turning point, you know, a point of no return where it's just like, nope, I'm done. Oh no, a wither skeleton with a diamond sword is chasing me. Oh no, I didn't think they can have diamond swords. So both sides are bad, but there's not exactly another choice. Yeah, I mean, how do you feel about the development scene for Bedrock and Java? I don't feel like I'm wrong about the discoverability issues. You know what I mean? I feel like Bedrock is my personal issue for not having a community, and Java is just an issue. But maybe I'm wrong. I'd like to hear altering opinions. Of course, I love to have conversations. I'd love to hear other points. It brings new sides to the table. Maybe something I haven't thought of before. What was I saying? Bedrock. Bedrock is hard for me because the discoverability is theoretically there. Way easier than Java. I don't need an external ad campaign for Java. So that would, if I were to develop a map, I should absolutely do it on Bedrock because it's the only place that the map will get found. So I should absolutely do it on Bedrock. But there's just so many development things about Bedrock that clash with me. Like, I enjoy Bedrock for its survival experience. I'm perfectly fine to play Bedrock for its survival experience. I honestly enjoy the survival experience of Bedrock way more than I do on WiiU. But the problem is that the development resources of Bedrock I don't enjoy. They're terrible. I would much rather have the development resources of Java than I would of Bedrock. So I enjoy the survival aspect of Bedrock, and I should develop a map for Bedrock, but the development resources on Bedrock just, I hate them. I hate like the creative, like the way that creative works on Bedrock with like the stupid weird flying, like, and it just doesn't, and like the commands being kind of broken and weird, and the redstone being different, and there's just things that don't like bode with me about Bedrock, where it makes it not a viable option for me to actually develop a map there. And then because Java is the viable option for me to develop a map there, then it has a non-discoverable community, and then it's pointless, you know. And I don't enjoy the survival aspect, and I don't know that I enjoy the creative aspect of Minecraft Java either. I don't know. It's just, I feel like both options become invalid, but it's honestly due to me. I mean, if I enjoyed the development of Bedrock more, then, you know, I'd be fine. Would I be complaining right now? I shouldn't be complaining if I enjoyed the development of Bedrock. It's just I don't, which is why I won't probably make a map for Bedrock or Java. I would like to. I would like to like it. Commenting about not having a community as you nearly have 2,000 subscriber YouTube channel and a third of that being Minecraft. Yes, but we have 5 concurrent viewers on stream, and that's fine. I don't want to complain about my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is a community of people, but they aren't a community of players. It might be full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it is full. As soon as someone leaves, though, then you should be able to join in. I have a community of people, but they're not a community of players, is how I'd want to put that. I mean, like, I can guarantee that 4 or 5 of my subscribers would play a Bedrock map if I had one. But any more than that, I don't have a guarantee for. Then it's like, I don't think they would. So it's sort of like, if I have 4 or 5 people on YouTube that I can guarantee would play a Bedrock map, I have, let's say 60, no, let's be really not optimistic, and let's say 40 of my friends on WiiU are active friends that play the game. I still have 40 players on WiiU that are active play the game when I only have 5 that I would be sure of on YouTube. And generally, I don't have a community, is sort of what happens. Like, my Discord server, I never get responses for anything. I feel like, and I do think YouTube might be my biggest community, if not WiiU. WiiU probably ends up being the bigger active community I have than WiiU. Or WiiU ends up being the bigger active community than YouTube. But most things I make don't have that sense of community, and I don't blame that. Like, if I don't have a sense of community, it's because whatever I'm making isn't good. So I should be remaking it to be better. You know what I mean? The community, and you can join now. You should be able to join midnight. The community represents how good whatever you're making is. So if what I make is bad, then I don't have a community for it. You know what I mean? So if I don't have a community in my Discord server, then it means my Discord server is bad and it probably needs to be remade. So I'm not blaming, or I shouldn't be, rather. I don't think I am, but I shouldn't be blaming the community because it's not their problem. It just means my product is the problem. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone's going to have a problem with a good product. If a product is good, then nobody has a problem with it. It has to be a problem with something I'm making. And I don't think that I could have a community on Bedrock, which I've said quite a bit now here. I think I could build a community on Bedrock the same way I have on Wii U, because they have the same fundamentals. You know what I mean, like the friends list and all of that. I could build a community the same way I have on Wii U. But then the problem for Bedrock is that I'm not interested in it. Well, for YouTube, yes, it's because I stopped existing. And I'm aware of that. But I don't think I would have had a relatively huge community over Wii U either. Or over Minecraft either, even in the past. I haven't had the hugest. I think my Minecraft community on YouTube ends up being the same community I have on Wii U. In essence, at least in the past. Maybe now it's different. You know, I think I probably have more Bedrock. I don't have very many Wii U community on YouTube. It's probably more other, like Bedrock and Java and whatnot. And then that's due to me not existing, yes. But I think in other cases, you know what I mean, it's because whatever I'm making is not good. Or even we can say that me not existing is the fact of the product not being good. If me not existing is just a symptom of my product being bad. You know what I mean? If my YouTube doesn't have consistent uploads, let's sort of this way. If my YouTube doesn't have consistent uploads, then doesn't that make it a bad product? So I think that essentially ends up being a strain of what I'm trying to say here. Is if I'm not treating what I'm making correctly, then I won't get a community. Because if other people are in the server, I'm not having friends with them. I should have joined... Oh, I might be friends with Spooderman. That might be why it's... Yeah, here, I can... I'll go to a different server in a bit, maybe. I might end up being another day, though, that I go to a different server. Just because I might end it here soon. Let me try to go to a different server. I want to go to a grinding server because I like know how to control a grinding server. You know what I mean? I want to be able to talk and do something else at the same time, which entails a grinding server. So let's go to essentially BWRS here because I know that is the server I can. But it's kind of complicated to host sometimes. Yeah, let's just go to it. I'm too tired for this limo. It is getting a little bit late now. It is getting into just about 1. I did not realize it was 1 in the morning. We have been streaming for about 4 hours, y'all. And I think most of it has just been me blabbering on about crap, you know. But whatever. I don't really care that much nowadays if a project like yours, Bats, get finished or not. The only thing I might care about being finished is the area you were planning for in your house in J&K and that was on the list of a lot of things to do. And that was because of the list of things like Bats. And it's the same list that I have today. You know, I have BWRS to finish. I have a Silent Knockoff to finish. I need to do a bug fix to HHNS. I need to work on my driver's test. I should be live streaming more. I need to do the stream overlays. I have work to do. There is lore I should be writing. It ends up, like, all of my things end up being on this huge, huge list of things. And then certain things on that list just don't get finished or take forever, such as the house in J&K, because they just aren't, like, the top of the list of priorities. And it would, if J&K were up today, it would still be the same problem. I wouldn't be finishing J&K house for a long time still, because it ends up just being on a huge list of priorities that I don't get to the things towards the bottom for a long time. Just here for the streams. You know that it's technically my fault as well as, yeah. I'm too connected to this channel's trash fire for the inner working to ever really separate myself from it. And I worded that maybe that's the problem. You know what I mean? I'm glad. I'm very glad for my noble viewers. I am extremely, extremely happy to have... Oh, did I accept? Yeah, I accepted your friend request. I'm very happy to have the people who stick around. But I almost worry that maybe I don't get more, like, new viewers in. Or I'm not getting them at a good rate or something of the sort. Because of the fact that maybe the content is back and I only have the old viewers. But of course I have Midnight here. I don't think has been on previously. And I appreciate you coming in, so thank you. It may be because it's too long a distance, but my internet is really strong. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I'm hosting now, so if you want to try to join this server, I should be the host of it, which should allow you to join. Eli is just standing around, doing nothing, of course. Come on, Eli. Come on, Eli. Do something. I think if I wanted to make the channel bigger, I should probably stop streaming Minecraft WiiU. and I should stop streaming. I could continue Mario Kart. Mario Kart's not a bad one, but I would need to like stream less almost, but more interesting topics or more interesting games. But then also, I'm not interested in the interesting games that people would be in. Like, I don't want to play Minecraft Bedrock. I have nothing I want to do on Minecraft Bedrock. Or something I want to stream. The thing is, what I want, and it's again the same thing I've sort of been describing before, which I think makes it interesting, is that whatever I want to do, like what I want to be doing, Minecraft WiiU, Mario Kart to an extent, you know, the things that I want to be doing, especially Minecraft WiiU here is the case, are not the things that other people want to be watching. And because of that, there's a clash between what I want and what the viewers want, and hence I don't exactly expect to get a bunch of new viewers or whatnot, because I understand that what I'm doing is not what people exactly want to be watching. So in order to build like a bigger community around this channel, I would need to be doing things that I don't want to do. And unfortunately, doing things that I don't want to do doesn't really... That's not where I want to take this channel. You know what I mean? I want this channel to be something that's fun for me. Of course, I also... Here, I'll set that section on. Of course, I also want it to be something that other people can enjoy. What if ultimately the creator of the channel, me, who's making all the content, isn't enjoying the content, the creation of the content? I don't want to be doing it. Which is kind of why I haven't come back to streaming earlier, is because there was a period I took a break. And then when I came back, I just felt like what I want to do and what I'm streaming doesn't, and even in the past what I was streaming, even if it wasn't true at the time, didn't align with what people want to be watching. So I have like this sense of less value in my head to streaming, because I just feel like I know that it's not what people want to be watching. So I have less motivation towards myself to want to stream, because I feel like I know that, which I could be wrong, but I feel like I know that. You only have old viewers because your discoverability is a tad hard with MCWiiU. Yeah, exactly. You gain a lot of attention when you play other games. Yep. Usually my friends join me instead because it's really weird. I don't know why MCWiiU is weird like that. I don't know. I'm gonna have Eli kill these few enemies. I'm gonna talk for a bit, and then maybe I'll join you. We'll see. I think you're slowly revealed to up your channel when it comes to viewer. It's just gonna take time. Yeah, I expect all of my old viewers, basically like 2,000, are gone. Just because like they're older, they've doing different things. You know, maybe I expect them to be gone for whatever reason. Except a few loyal people, which again I appreciate, are around. Thank you very much. I think you'll slowly. Blah, blah, blah. You also, have you ever thought of taking funny moments from stream, etc., and turning them into shorts? I do sometimes, not exactly from streams, because I don't know. I just there's not a lot of funny moments in streams when I don't have a lot of players, and I don't have a lot of players right now, and that's acceptable. You gotta choose one, man. Do you want to bring in your tone down some of your less popular fixations, or keep the streams where you get more out of them? Most of the time, it's us three. Yeah, and that's what I think I do choose. I do choose to stream and have less viewers. You know, I do choose to just stream what I want, because, like I said a moment ago, if I'm not enjoying making the content, then why would I make it? You know what I mean? I'm not here for money. I'm not here for some magical blah, blah, blah. I'm here because I want to have a bit of fun, and if someone wants to play along with that or watch along with that, then I'm really happy to have them here. So I think that's the direction I end up going, but also because of my choice to go in that direction, I become less motivated, because I know that there's not a lot of people around. It's a cycle, really. It's paradoxical, and I know that. I know that if I choose obscure topics, that I don't get viewers and I don't get people around me. And I'm not just talking about streams here. I'm talking about in general. Like, I don't have friends in life because all of my stupid, weird, obscure like hobbies aren't something that people are into. This doesn't just pertain to streaming or something. And I understand that, but I also there isn't a hobby that I enjoy as much as Minecraft WiiU, so I don't know why I would quit Minecraft WiiU. That's the hard thing. I don't know, maybe it's an addiction, right? Less chaos, true. But I think it's all about having an opinion, though, online. And that's what this stream exactly is. It's me having an opinion because it's interesting, right? Right? That's what it's about. How what the frick was I saying? I forget what I'm saying all the time now. It's bad. Right. Community size. Obscurity. Right. Okay. If I don't have if the topics I enjoy, like if I enjoy swimming to the like I love swimming. I could die for swimming. I love swimming. You know what I mean? And then people don't like that I'm swimming. You know what I mean? Like I don't have any friends because I like swimming. Then I mean, if I enjoy swimming, why would I quit swimming just to have more friends? You know what I mean? If I enjoy swimming and I quit swimming, well then don't I stop enjoying swimming, and now I don't enjoy having friends either because I don't enjoy swimming, which means I don't enjoy being with the friends that I have. So I feel like it's a dark, weird, stupid spot that I'm in, and I don't know if I put myself in it or not. Well, I do know I put myself in it, but I also know I'm putting myself in it because I think it's better. I mean, for friends, at least you have Cam, and we're digital gremlin people. Well, Cameron and I stopped being able to talk about much of anything a while ago now. You know what I mean? Over YouTube, I have you, but you don't have any social media, so I can't talk to you, which is fine. You know what I mean? It's fine. And then I have this person I have, like a crush on, essentially, but I don't give myself the ability to talk to them because they're busy often with their other friends, which is I don't have a problem with. Like, if you have fun with your other friends, go do it. But then I kind of feel down if I don't have anyone to talk to. But I'm not going to put that on the other person. I'm not going to be like, man, I'm feeling down. Now it's your job to make me feel happy. You know, and I'm not going to put that on someone else. So I don't do that. I don't go in and be like, you're going to talk to me over your other friends. I don't. So I sort of accept that in certain cases. And then I have that person, and then Yash never answers what I'm saying, and then that's it. So those are my friends. and it's because, and I absolutely 100% know it's because if I walk into a room and I start the conversation like, man, I've been working on this cool redstone design for Minecraft WiiU where I make a blah 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 blah, everyone's gonna look at me, turn the other way, and go do something else. It's because of my stupid obscure hobbies. But if ultimately I enjoy the hobbies, it almost but not quite overtakes the idea of not having friends. It's like I can deal with not having friends, let's say 52% of the time, if I enjoy the hobby that I'm interested in. But then and so technically 52 is better. You know what I mean? Technically I will stick around and do what I'm doing if I enjoy it 52% of the time. That's the majority time. But that still leaves 48%, which is technically not the majority, but still a large portion of time that I don't enjoy. But I probably wouldn't end up switching my 52% enjoyment because it's the majority of time. Why would I switch what I'm majority of the time enjoying? So it makes a weird gap. Yeah, Cameron and I get on each other's nerves all the time. We're like, we get angry at each other. We get angry really often. Cameron and I, we get angry. I completely agree with you. You shouldn't quit what you love just because you want someone to like you. Just be yourself, and that should be all that matters. And it should be all that matters. But then when I have nobody to speak to, it kind of gets degrading. It's like I have something interesting to say. Like I'm like, oh, I've got something really interesting to say. And then I get onto Discord. I look at like the 3 people in my DMs, and I'm like, well, I can't say that to any of them. They're not going to care about what I'm saying. And then I just like sit there and I'm like, that's nice. And then it's just like it feels bad. It's like, man, that sucks. But I also know that I can't do anything about it because like if I want to enjoy WiiU, then I also have to accept that I can't talk to anybody. There's not a world where it both happens. And it's the very same thing with dating. Like I will not date online. Ooh, God, I will not date online. So if I want to have people to talk to, like if I accept that I'm not talking to people in person, right? Like if I'm like, ugh, I'm not going to go in person, then I also accept that I'm not ever going to date someone until I start talking to someone in person. It's the same sort of thing. I'm essentially accepting the consequences of what I'm doing, but because the majority, like the majority of the time I'm fine. It's just that majority isn't always a large margin. And it's not. I'm not exactly complaining about it as I'm just explaining it. It's weird. Cameron and I are like extremely nice to each other, but when a single person exists around us too, we start fighting. Well, let's talk about Cameron. Cameron has always been like that. Okay, I don't care what you want to say. Cameron has always been the way that it is like Cameron exists. Cameron picks a specific individual, someone specific. It's always one person though. There's always one specific individual, and Cameron makes that individual like the world and death. Like the world, all of itself is this individual. Like it is Cameron, and then there was someone, and that is Cameron's entire life right there. That someone is like, that is Cameron's life. Everything Cameron does to that person, nice. Everything Cameron does around that person, beautiful. Like Cameron is the nicest possible person around to that person ever. And then anyone else that is not that one person, it's like no. Suddenly it's a no for Cameron. It's like Cameron is like, get the crap out of here. Cameron is an absolute binchker. I'm trying to whoever that anyone who is not that one specific individual. So Cameron has the one individual, and then if you're not that one individual, Cameron and you are about to not get along. So Cameron and I am not Cameron's one individual, definitely right now. So we don't get along. We don't get along at all because I am not whoever the one person is that Cameron is attached to at the time. It's better. My brain makes me very, very happy. Oops. I am absolutely not going to date online. I have someone online. We both like basically talked to each other for a long time now, and then we both said to each other like, yeah, because we were like not admitting that we love each other, and like basically he was like, yeah, I was like, you know that we both love each other and we just don't admit it, and he's like, yeah, we both love each other and we don't admit it, and then we both were also like, yeah. And we're not going to do anything about it because I'm not going to date online. He's like, yeah, I love you, but we're not going to date online because dating online is stupid. So we basically just like continue to talk to each other, and we both acknowledge that we basically like could be dating, and like we basically kind of are dating, but we're also like, no, we're not doing it. Like I'm not doing that crap. I'm not dating online. Like we just agreed that it's a stupid idea and we don't do it. But we like basically are, but like also not. It's sort of stupid, but it's the way I do things. Until I find someone IRL, which is not going to happen for a long time because I don't go outside. And that's my own fault. Then nothing ain't going to happen. It's really funny, the two of us actually. It makes me laugh. It makes both of us laugh because we both, like for the longest time, like it was so obvious that we loved each other. And like we just said nothing about it. And we both knew it. Like we both knew what was going on. And we were just like, no, let's not say anything about it. But it wasn't like a mean or like a, I'm not. It was just like we both knew, and it was just funny because it was like so obvious. We just didn't say anything. But also, we continue not to do anything because that's how we agree on it. Nothing. No, I'm not dating on that. Yeah, 1.7 something. If that's the real percentage, I absolutely believe it. If not lower. Dating is the worst idea. Never, never, never. Never, 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 never. I also am never getting married, though. Unless it's for tax benefits. I'll get married for tax benefits and then have a... I forget what the name of the agreement is, where like you don't split half your things, and it's basically just married only to have legal benefits, and there's no other purpose. That's the only reason I will get married. I just want the tax benefits. So there's a zombie... Oh, I guess I can put one down there, but... Has Eli left? No, Eli is just dead or something. I don't know. Even if I date IRL. And then I'm the worst person. The real percentage has got to be something like that, because it's, God, there's no way like that. It's such a bad idea. But right. And I'm just a worse person to date. I'm gonna be honest. Absolute worst person. Why are we talking about this, by the way? I get into weird topics, you know? I am the absolute worst person to date, though. And I don't care if you're like, man, I'm worse. We're playing the game of who is worst, okay? My personality type, specifically, is like just terrible at like emotional interactions and dating. Like notoriously just really, really bad. Because I do everything too logically. So we'll take that as you want, okay? Thing 2 is, though, I'm into the most obscure crap, the most weird, like, stupid stuff that nobody possibly could relate to. And I don't mean you to be like, oh, well, you'll find someone. Like, I hate when people are like, oh, well, you'll find someone eventually. And it's like, but that's not how it works. Like, I will absolutely never date anyone off of the WiiU. If you've ever heard, okay, if e-dating is bad, WiiU dating is like the burning bottom of hell. Like it's WiiU dating is the absolute most toxic, most stupid, terrible thing that it's so bad. WiiU dating is the absolute worst. Okay, I will never WiiU date, and because of that, whoever I'm dating is not going to have a shared hobby as me, okay? Because the WiiU is the one big hobby that someone could share with me, and if I absolutely refuse to date anyone on WiiU, then it is physically impossible that someone and I have a shared hobby, like that largest shared hobby. so it's like that. I really am the absolute worst, because the only options that I would have are like physically I would never do. So I have no expectation that I will date anyone in any reasonable period of like any reasonable time soon, and I fully accept that, because it is not going to work out that way. I totally accept that. I've seen you behind the scenes. Unless you've been, seems like you'd be a very I'd be very stressful. Even if we take everything I just said out of the equation, I'm already and I accept it. Like, frankly, I understand, mate. Totally understand how it would be terrible. And then, like, imagine this. Like, imagine you're trying to date someone and they're like, by the way, I'm essentially antisocial and I play my, like, I cannot fathom how hilarious it would be to talk to someone and then be like, hi, my favorite hobby is playing Minecraft on the Wii U. By the way, I'm sort of antisocial and I enjoy sitting in my room talking to people online. Even that's not the weird part. Is like, hi, I enjoy modding Minecraft on the Wii U because I've been playing it for thousands of hours, wasting my life away. Can you possibly walk up to someone who says that and be like, man, I really like this person? I suppose someone can, but it just makes me laugh. Clearly someone can, because the person that I'm talking to. But we also acknowledge the reality. Yeah, if you send something, nobody responds to anything I send. Like, Yash is terrible at responding. But again, it's another one of those things that I accept. It's like, yeah, Yash, I totally get why you don't respond. I'm like, literally the most confused, like, stupid, confusing person that there is. I totally understand not responding to me. Do I want you to respond anyway? Yes, please. But I understand why you're not. I do. I totally understand why you're not. I had no expectation either, but my situation was basically being a adopted one and me just being a small child who got picked up and now lives. I'll be honest, you're a stressful friend, let alone anything further than that. Yeah. Oh, totally. I have no expectation of dating anyone anytime soon, and hence I built my expectations and my life around not dating someone. I have built my enjoyment. Like, I don't build my life around someone else being being my happiness. I built my life around streaming being my happiness, and gaming. I built my life around individual topics that make me happy, not multiple relationship factors. So, if a relationship happens, then that's cool. But I've already built my life to be a solo life that I am perfectly happy with, to live single until I die. And I was single, and I never dated anyone, never married anyone, and I died, like, at the end of my life, I would be perfectly happy because I have built my life in a way that I am happy to be solo. So if I ever date someone, will I be happy? Oh, yes. Will I be happier than I was? Yes. But will I also be perfectly fine to not date anyone? Also, I don't know why it won't connect. I'm going to end the stream soon, though. Next page. Yeah. It might just be a long distance thing. I think we're pretty much out of service to join. Everyone's a bit dead. It is like 1 a.m. in the morning. So what that means is that I'm going to try to remember how this works. Ooh, how do my overlays work, you guys? There's one called card. I think that's the one, right? Right, this is the one where, like, I speak, and there's, like, credits, but there's no actual credits. So it's just like, the stream will be ending soon, and we have this really stupid image of, like, a bunch of nothing. Well, that's annoying. I wanted to have something in the back. Let's go into, like, BW or like, you know, Redstone or something. I just don't want nothing in the background. It looks very sad. We are talking about Minecraft in the Wii. Exactly. We expect a dead community. Can I not set it? There we go. Set it today. We've tangented way far off of Minecraft Wii U, but that's sort of what my streams are for, just to talk. Let's be honest. And I think I've said this before. My streams are talking, and then there's some gameplay on the side. That's how they're structured. It's like, hi, we're playing Minecraft. Hi, we're talking. And then there's some gameplay about Minecraft or some crap over here on the side. I built my life around nothing being my happiness. That works well. Well, I don't want to set my expectations to nothing. Like, I can't live if I'm not happy, okay? That's the truth. I can't live if I'm not happy. So I built my life around my happiness being solo. I can't build my happiness around the reliability of someone else. You know what I mean? I need to have a concrete lifestyle on my own. I work by you pressing a button. I would fire up Bedrock to post stream, but sorry, can't early. 2 a.m. Exactly, it is 2 a.m. Is it really? Oh, it is getting close to 2 a.m. It's like 1:30. It is getting there. So that is going to be the end of the stream. We could talk for like another hour. I become awake in the middle of the night. It's really bad. I could talk for another hour. I could talk about blah, blah, blabbity, blibbity, blah. But we're not going to, because the less I talk about now, the more I have to talk about another time when we're playing Mario Kart in the next stream, as that is going to be the stream. I will stream probably not tomorrow because I will be absolutely dead from waking up at work. But hopefully on the weekend I will come out and stream again. I really hope I do. I'm actually really excited to. I've enjoyed this stream, even if it was a bit of weird talking. That is what I enjoy. I enjoy being here. As long as I enjoy being here and you enjoy watching, I appreciate you being here. So thank you all for watching this stream today. I hope you have a super wonderful day, and I will see you all in the next time.